Well, good evening. Welcome back to VP4TV. We're here a little bit earlier this Friday evening or afternoon. It is evening now, and we're here for a one-loss side match in this year's VP4 2023 Black Ball World Championship. It's a match between Fast Eddie from the States and Coldest Pillow, who was in a room a little while ago, and Coldest Pillow's actually been getting a fair bit of practice all afternoon. I think he might have gone to reboot the PC, and this match is going to go at the top of the hour. Now, Friday Night 9 Ball is on tonight as well. Last I checked, with over an hour to go, there were 10 signed up. How many is here? Well, there's now 13 signed up, so there's only 3 seats left in Friday Night 9 Ball, so it looks good for a full house this week again. The other good news, or maybe bad news, depending how you look at it, is that Spectre Dawn is back. I presume he's signed up. He certainly was in the lobby the last couple of days, and it's good to see him back. Let's just have a quick check now that I've mentioned that, see whether he is. Yep, he's signed up for Friday Night 9 Ball, so as I say, that's good news and bad news. A lot of people won't be glad to see him back in Friday Night 9 Ball, but glad to see him back. So he'll be looking to regain his title. So hopefully that'll fill out. I noticed Larry isn't in. He's cutting it a bit thin. I mean, there's an hour to go and there's only 3 spots left. So maybe Larry's giving it a week off. So we'll see. We're almost at the top of the hour. And the other matches that we've got is the match between One Pocket Slim and Bankster, which is on Sunday afternoon at 5 PM. I'll be there for that. Then we've actually got a trio of matches. They're all going to overlap one another. We've got the winner's side match with Slim and Bankster. We've got Larry and Cobra on Sunday at 6 PM, and then an hour later after that, the Larry and Cobra match, of course, is a one-loss side match, so one of them's going to leave the tournament. And then we've got the big match at 7 o'clock between LS3 and Semi-Pro on the winner's side. So there's 3 good matches on Sunday, and we'll try and keep an update on all of them while they're on. I don't know whether when Slim's finished against Bankster, whether he might want to cover Larry and Cobra. I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, I think the match will be started. Or the room should be going up. It hasn't gone up yet. It's just knocking on 6 o'clock. Well, I would get out the stream if I was you, Coldest Pillow. It's never a good idea to be listening to the stream while you're playing. Keep your mind on the job at hand. Good luck. So hopefully I'm coming through loud and clear. I'm pretty certain you'd be telling me if I wasn't. I'll get the cloth colour changed to blue. Right, so Coldest Pillow's in. We're just waiting on Fast Eddie arriving, and then we'll be good to go. This is one lost side, so it's a race to 11. So, well, the only other thing I never got time to check was, we had a match in the 3 Cushion World Championship very early in the morning, my time this morning at 2 AM it kicked off, and that was between Stubb, Real Poland Power and Acero. The match is actually on, it's on VP4 Online's Twitch channel. That's Steve's Twitch channel, although Steve hasn't got round to learning how to actually label his live streams. He only ever did one title, which was a VP4 test, and he's never changed it since. So if anybody's looking to have a look at that match between Stubb and Acero, then it's just the most recent video he's done. Well, Eddie's hanging off and hanging off. He was in the lobby. Let's have a quick check. Yeah, he's still in the lobby. Well, here's hoping he hasn't left the PC, because he is getting... Oh, he's in at last. So Coldest Pillow is on the right hand side. Eddie on the left. Or on the far side now. It doesn't seem to be that he's in any hurry to lag. Oh, there we go. And Eddie's going to win it. So off we go. I suppose Eddie should be the favourite. Although this table, there's no guarantee that can be the case. So loads of things can go wrong and go right for you in this table. I'm going to do one very quick tab out. So presumably Steve's out golfing, and this is too early for him. So Coldest Pillow on the reds, Fast Eddie on the yellows, and Fast Eddie should be getting out here. Now, does he want to take that yellow that's over the pocket right now, because he can see most of it, I think, see enough of it to pot it? Because the only question would be as to whether he'd be good enough to get back up on it. So he is taking it now. I think that was the right thing to do. He just wants to get through and straight on this yellow. In fact, that's actually a better angle. Just a slight angle there, just to... He's got to stun out a wee tad. He's going to roll forward, I think. That'll do, though. So, Fast Eddie had a good table there and did what was expected. First rack on the board. Coldest Pillow's break. Sorry, it was Coldest Pillow. And he's had a ball. And now he has to decide what set of balls he's going to commit to. Now, I mean, the yellows has one problem, and it's the yellow above the 8 ball. That's the one that's going to be the make or break shot. Now, one way of giving himself a better opportunity to get out here is to pot this yellow and pot that one. Because if he somehow ends up potting these balls here and then has that one, he can get it down into this corner pocket here. So the one above the 8 ball will be the issue, but if he opens this pocket, he's then fully committed to getting out. Although I think he's got a problem immediately here. He's going to have to try this 3 ball combo. And then he's got another problem in that he hasn't hit it hard enough. Because now the red is taking a big chunk of the pocket. I don't know whether they can just maybe try and squeeze that in the backside there. Good evening to Wit. Well, you know, had that pocket opened up there, he was good to go. But once again, Eddie's got a table that is really good, and these tables, and at this part of the tournament where you're fighting for your life on the one loss side, you've got to get out. Welcome to Mark. I hope everything's coming through loud and clear. Well, the first semi-final in the snooker's on tonight on ITV4, I presume. With is it Judd Trump and what's his name? Oh shit, I forgot his name. Good evening to Semi-Pro. Why do I just keep forgetting people's names? Not Ali Carter, the other one. Anyway, it starts at 7 o'clock. I wish I could. I can see his face, I just can't put a name to him. My mind's gone blank. Well, this is a good start for Fast Eddie. He's ended up with 2 tables that you really must run out, and he's done the job. And Coldest Pillow had one shot there in that top right hand corner pocket where he had to hit it. He had to play that 3-ball combo, but he had to play it harder to open the pocket, and he didn't play it hard enough. And ultimately, that's how he ended up losing the rack. And Eddie's break has given him, well, how many balls have gone there? 1, 2, 3, 4 have gone. And then he's again looking at a table that is extremely good. I mean, I think the reds would be the favourite, if only because there's a red down here next to the 8-ball, and there's one over on the side rail, which is good to get out. Barry Hawkins, that's it. Yes, Barry Hawkins. What's wrong with Ronnie? Pulled out cause of stress or something? I said he's worried about his mental health. He's always been mental anyway, but he's decided he didn't fancy it. Well, this last red, now that Eddie's cleared the red that was on the right hand side, I'm not so sure that was a good idea. Now, you can tell me if I'm wrong, and I'll tell you why. The obvious thing is that he's got to get down on this red next to the 8-ball. And I think if he'd left the red over on the right hand side, he was good to go. Now it ain't so certain here. I think he's gone about this the wrong way by getting rid of the ball that was on the right hand side of the table, because that's the one that you get access to, the one next to the 8-ball. To me that was so obvious. And now he has to play a good shot, and he has to get through the gap without any collision to go on this red. Now it could all go good here, but you're asking for trouble not going about it the right way. Let's see if he gets the gap. Well, he's got the gap, got the little kiss, and the problem now is he's stuck to the rail. He's going forward with right English here to come around the angles. And that's the problem. He's got away with it though. The problem there is putting English on the cue ball on this table is a lot different from putting English on the cue ball on the 9-foot table. It's completely different trying to judge it with that light cue ball. But nevertheless, he got the job done, although maybe not the way I would have done it. But it's a good start for Fast Eddie, 3-0. And Coldest Pillow needs a quick response here. And again, in this situation, he's looking at the reds. So his immediate problem is dealing with that red behind the 8-ball. Now he's got to try and run the cue ball here. Well, I'm not certain what he tried there, but he certainly didn't hit it hard enough to try and get a bump. Uh-oh. Well, it's hanging on the brink, this cue ball. And Eddie hasn't got the angle to get into that 8-ball. Oh, wait a minute, let's have a look. Well, maybe he has. Maybe, well, he doesn't need to hit the 8-ball, he just needs to bump the red out of the way. And they can play the combo up table. See, this is... Tell a lie, he's on the yellows, isn't he? I'm gibbering already. He's certainly not got the angle on the yellow to do it, I don't think. And that yellow in the rail there's going to be his undoing as well. Well, if I'm Eddie, I'm just playing a shot off that yellow that's the side rail to bring it into play, because that way you're going to give the table up. But I think with a 3-0 lead, what you're going to have to do is try and force Coldest Pillow in trying to get out. And the way of doing that is bringing that yellow into play. And that way, that if you get to the table, then you've a chance of getting out. But as long as the 8-ball and the red still stuck there, then that's Eddie's lifeline until Coldest Pillow makes his move. But Eddie should be finding himself in trouble in a minute or two with the amount of reds that are on the table. Coldest Pillow should be in charge here. No, Stubb got beat 2010 last night. It's on Steve's VP4 online channel, but he hasn't got round to labelling videos. He doesn't prepare his live stream. We need to get him trained up. I haven't actually had any time today to watch it. Well, Coldest Pillow now has the free shot, and he's got to commit straight away here. Get rid of the red. Now there's no reason to keep the other red there either. He can get rid of that one because he's going to use one of these reds up top to go onto the final 8-ball. And he's got to be careful here also, because what I would be wanting to do is I'd want to stun up the table and get right up onto the top rail, or at least enough to play that combo. I wouldn't want to be sort of playing it from a distance like this. See, this requires a delicate little dink. It looks all too simple. And see, that's sort of no man's land now. I still think that on that red there, he wanted to get up the table high enough to be able to just play the combo, and that would have made his life a lot easier than this. Suddenly he's in trouble here. Yeah, but what Semi-Pro was asking is whether Stubb was having internet issues. I think that I started watching a bit of it early on, and Steve was having problems getting his sound. Slim was in, pardon me, excuse me, that's my dinner coming back, mate. Slim was in Discord with him, but Slim could hear him in Discord, but you couldn't hear him in the stream. And then he eventually got it sorted, but the volume in Steve was very low. Oh, that is some shot. That is some shot, and that's unlucky. I mean, there's not often you see cuts like that down the rail in this table, and it's just unfortunate that he's not come out smelling good here. It was a really good cut. So Coldest Pillow might be getting a lifeline here. Well, he can only... I don't know what the hell angle he saw there, but that was never going to be it. I thought it would have been just as easy to go straight to the bottom rail and kick into the 8-ball. I don't know why he started going multiple rails. Well, this is a lifeline that Coldest Pillow is desperate for. And the break goes back to Fast Eddie. So Friday Night 9-ball at the last check there had 3 spots left. And there's still 40 minutes to go. So I'm fully expecting it to be another full house this week. Inspector Don is back. He was online yesterday. So he's obviously feeling good enough to be playing. Yeah, I actually went into it. Who was it? I think it was his own challenge room he had today. I went in and Christian was there, and I had a couple of games of black ball, and then Moz appeared out of the blue, and then I had to go and get my dinner. Moz said that. He isn't around very much now because he's got a kid, a little kid now, and I said, well, the way to solve that problem is just put the kid up for adoption, and then you can play all the VP4 you want. Problem solved. So Fast Eddie on the reds. Now this is vital that he gets, if he can get on that one in the middle, in that gap there, if he gets out with the right angle, and that's important, he can then drop down onto the one that's... I think the other problem is, of course, is the 8-ball's going nowhere, so I don't know whether he wants to be... well, maybe... I don't know whether he had an angle there to try and bump that yellow, but obviously not. So now he has to get low on this red ball. So the only way he's going to have a chance at bumping this 8-ball and yellow ball out the way and trying to open it up. And that's easier said than done. Well, that's no good. Well, he's got a slight angle. He can maybe pinch a bit here. He can maybe pinch a bit and go forward. I think he can. Or does he think he can get to the cut angle on that? Maybe. It's tight. Maybe he can. And yes, he did. So another good out for Fast Eddie. I don't think he could get in there. So he restores his 3-rack lead. Coldest Pillow breaks off in rack number 6. And every time now Coldest Pillow's getting a chance, he's got to find a way to dish up. Now, only because of where he's sitting, I mean, he's got a choice of reds or yellows. I'd still probably been more inclined to go for yellows there, simply because there is an issue here, but if you can get on that one into the corner there, you could have got on that yellow there. He's taking the reds, and the problem with the reds is he has to get high enough on that one to get on this one. And now he's in trouble. Well, he's not left anything easy. There is a thin cut for in or over the pocket for that yellow, but well, Eddie, I think was trying to roll dead behind the yellow. He's still not really left. I mean, that red will go, and I think you've got to have a go at this. What, was Spectred on getting laser eye surgery or something? Did you hear about it or anything? No, I thought he had problems with his eyes. That's why he was leaving off VP4 for a few weeks or a couple of weeks. Well, this is vital. It does go. Well, that was a shot to make or break the rack there. Looking at the angle he's got in that yellow, I mean, I think he could bump the yellow in and hold the cue ball to get on that yellow. I think he can just hold it back a little bit. If you get into it too much or not enough, you end up doing that where you're nowhere. He didn't play. See, again, he had the chance to get right in there on that shot, and he didn't do it. But he's now pretty good. He's pretty good now. Problem is though, look at where the 8 ball is. He's now looking like taking the yellow ball, which was his one chance to drop onto the 8 ball. So again, he's going to make it really difficult. In fact, I think he's hooked himself on the yellow. So now there's problems. That doesn't look too bad. So obviously Coldest Pillow doesn't want to play anything up table, and he certainly doesn't want to bump his red down onto the 8 ball. That's a fatal mistake if he does that. Now I think one thing to do would be to bank that red up over the top right hand corner pocket and try and get it as close to that corner pocket as you can, hopefully without going in. That would be a reasonable shot to play. Well, this is forcing Fast Eddie's hand here. Because if he's going to commit here, he's going to have to hit this to try and get the cue ball out. It's a pretty shallow angle to work with. Yeah, that's what I would have done, Mark. I would have banked that up the table, tried to give myself another lifeline, having it over the pocket. Or if it goes in, that's a bonus. Now Eddie's played that very well. And Coldest Pillow should have played the bank. That would have been the best policy there, to try and get some cover over that top right hand corner pocket. As it is now, Eddie's looking at getting out here. Oh, You've got to judge these right. Get to that long rail too soon, that isn't going in. But you don't even get to the long rail, you've got to get to at least the jaw to give it a chance to go in, and that's very well played. So Eddie's building up a healthy lead here. But Coldest Pillow's got to get more clinical. The bank was the shot that would have given him a possible chance. Eddie's break has given him a ball, and well, if he takes the yellows right now, he can bump that red out the way in the left hand side. Let's have a look. That's the one that's the problem. In fact, that's the other problem, he can't get to that yellow. So whatever he chooses, he has the issue on the left hand side. And it's, you know, when you're setting me a table like this where you have that issue, you've then got to work out exactly what your move is very early on. Because if you're committing to the reds, you've got one shot really at trying to break that other red out. Well, Fast Eddie's getting a rub of the green here because he's left Coldest Pillow nothing. Cue ball stuck to the red. There's no shot on. None that I can see. So Eddie on the reds. Red ball next to the 8 ball will go up table as long as you're sitting good on it. Now what Coldest Pillow doesn't want to do here is start banging at balls and opening that red up over on the left hand side. That's the one thing you don't do. Well, Eddie can get rid of that red next to the 8 ball right now. That's what he should be doing. Now, can he cut that? I think he can cut that and get a slight bump in the one over the side, although he doesn't need to. In fact, the one on the side goes. So he could have dinked that one up the table next to the 8 ball and come back for the one into the side. Now he's sitting a wee bit awkward on it. Got another chance to get there though. And he's got a decent red ball sitting there in a handy position where he could possibly get the breakout. Not if he's going to pot it now, it won't. I'd believe in that red there for the time being. Because that's no good. There's nothing to just stop him rolling this up the table and rolling through, although he doesn't want to put the 8 ball on top of the yellow, but he's stunned back. Well, I don't know what he does here now, because he's maybe forced himself into play the red that he probably didn't really want to be playing. He could, I was going to say, he could bank it up and down the table in amongst those yellows and the reds on the left hand side. He could have done that just to put it in the mix. So Coldest Pillow is the one that has the best opportunity of running out here from the position that he's in. And that's the ball that gives him the chance of getting out and getting the bump on this red and yellow. But the angle he's got in this yellow, he's running away. And you've got to finish pretty much on the money to give yourself a... In fact, I don't even think that's good. I think that was a right shot to play. That's actually ended up not too bad. Eddie holding off playing his nearest red. Just ducking away for cover. And again, that's not a bad response. Well, I certainly wouldn't be playing to hit that yellow next to the red, even though that's the easiest shot. Because, well, the yellow's far enough into the pocket, I don't think the red will go. It looks too tight. But I think if you got it spot on, you could gain control of that pocket. But he doesn't want to play that now, because obviously if he doesn't get it, it's given Coldest Pillow a great chance to get out. He'd be probably better just ducking straight up the table here. Just roll up onto that ball, push to the rail, and leave Coldest Pillow snookered again. And at least these two balls force him into playing that one. No harm in doing that. But it's going to give Coldest Pillow a chance either way. So now this is calling Coldest Pillow's bluff. You've got to go to get out. There's no ducking this time. Now you just got to hope that not only he gets the pot, but he comes up good with a shot. Now, can he see enough of the yellow over the pocket? Yes, he can. He's got to go for it. Is he trying to play that yellow on? No, he looks as if he's trying to cut it over the other pocket. Oh, that was well done. It's Mark's form of Cockney rhyming slang. Sweaty sock, chalk. Thought you'd have worked that out yourself. Aye, it's Mark's form of Cockney rhyming slang. Even I worked that out. Or more to the point, why do they call Welsh people taffy? So, Coldest Pillow back in the hunt at the moment, at least trailing by 3. In fact, is it not because there's a river? Is there a river Taff in Wales? Am I right or am I right? I think it might be, and that's why they call them taffy. I was watching Minder the other day on ITV4, and there's the occasional Cockney rhyming slang in it, and I finally worked out what a lardy was. A lardy-da, a cigar. Dennis Waterman said something blah blah blah, a lardy, and that I worked that one out. Lardy-da is cigar in Cockney rhyming slang. I'm sure if you Google it and you Google River Taff, I'm pretty certain it'll come up Wales or something like that. So, Coldest Pillow is now trailing by 2. He's on the yellows. There's a yellow sort of locked away in the right side. The 8 ball is good, and the red's on the left side rail. Well, the one nearest the side pocket, that definitely isn't getting in from there. Good evening to Chimpy. Yeah, I think there was 10 series of Minder. I think Dennis Waterman left after the, was it series 7? I think he had enough of it. I've never seen him in the telly and anything else since that. Oh dear, I've started yawning already. That's not a good sign. Right, let's have a quick tab here and check up. Well, Friday night 9 ball is full again, which is good. Let's have a quick look and see who's all in. Did Larry get himself in? Well, Larry isn't in. He's given it a break. Bankster, Brainful Out, Chimpy, Eloquenti, Houdini, Jesdev, John Boo, LS3, Preacher, Sergresh, Simank, Spectre Don, Stefan, Tam, Monster, and Wink at Me are all in. So Larry's not in again. I think Larry's hanging off too late for these Friday night 9 balls. And he's going to show up and find that it's full again. Rula Lenska, she was in an episode of it. In fact, she might have been in. Oh, hang on, watch the cue ball. Oh, that was his wife for a period of time. Then he started beating her up with drink. So he did. I was when I got home on Saturday. When I finished my shift on a Saturday, I switch on TNT when I got not TNT. What do you call that channel? The one with the old films on it. And they have the Saturday morning sort of minors, and very often they show like one of the. Yeah, it was an episode with the Russian, but very often they show like I used to go to the minors, the ABC minors back in the 70s. They show an episode, or they maybe show one of those Children Film Foundation films, and one of them was on one week with Dennis Waterman in it, where they were doing kart racing. That was it was like the late 50s it was made. So he'd been acting since he was a kid. Well, Fast Eddie's now got a free shot. Got to do some damage here. good evening, Slim. Friday night 9 balls full up again, so you and Larry didn't get in, I don't think. Yeah, he was in one of them, yeah. That'd be one of the Hammer ones, the Hammer Horrors. When are you going to tell Steve how to label up his videos, Slim? Because that recording of the match with Stubb last night, he's only gone and left the same title that he put in originally when he did a test stream. He hasn't ever changed the title, so he's not even titled the match. I watched the beginning of it. I haven't actually saw the match, but I heard. I could hear you, but I couldn't hear Steve, and nobody else could at the time, I think. Probably an update in Discord. Oh, that red just died into the pocket. Well, this is... there's still a bit of pressure on Eddie here to get out. And again, he's going to have to play a good shot to get good on this last red. This is not quite as simple as it looks. It's all very well making the pot, but he's got to think about the cue ball here. And that was well done. I think he's pretty good. So Eddie's going to restore his 3-rack lead. That little, the little burst there from Coldest Pillow has been snuffed out. Got to start again. Oh, the cue ball's gone. That could be a disaster. Well, looking at the table, you've got to say Reds have to be the favourite, simply because you can get access to them one way or another. That yellow's a problem, so it's Reds all the way. That's the free shot gone, so now he's committed once he pots this one. Now you've got a choice here. He can come back and play the combo into the corner and then leave that red over the corner, but he isn't doing it. So if he's going this way, he's got to roll right down, unless he's going to take that one and finish there for this one. But I'd be trying to get down here for that one. Well, it doesn't look as if he's going to go that way. He's going to have to leave that one over the corner. And then the other problem is what angle he has here, because he's got to get out to see the 8 ball. Good evening to Brain Pull Out. Now that might be too straight. It might be good enough though. All he needs to do is to get back here. Is he running forward? Oh, I don't like this. Yeah, oh, it's gone in. It's not often that they hit those jaws and actually drop. But it's now gone to 4 racks here. Fast steady breaking off and a couple of balls have gone. And these reds are sitting very good. It's got to be the reds again because you can get access to all of them one way or another, but the first problem, if he's going to have one, is those two that are there on the left hand side, but they will obviously go up table if you can get low on them, but he's not got an awful lot of opportunities to get there. He's got one on the right side that will bring him down. He's got the one over the corner, which if he wants to roll that in now, he can get below either one of those two balls and deal with that problem right now. Let's have a look. Right, well, if that's me and I could see that up the table, well, he can see it again. He's got to get up there and take that one and finish in one of these down here to open that pocket up. Why is he not playing that one just to drop dead there and play this one down the table? I'll tell you why, because it's Coldest pillars at the table now. What the hell happened? Did I miss there? I'm falling asleep already. Ah, he was in that. What was that sort of detective? It wasn't really a detective program. What was it called? That was the last thing I think he'd done for television. That one way. I think the actors that changed in that series. What was it? It had James Bolam in it as well, didn't it? I think that's roughly about the time I stopped watching television. Honestly, I'd never think I really watched an episode of that programme, but I can't even remember what it was called, but I just know that James Bolam was in it as well. New tricks, is that? That sounds like it, yep. Well, this is looking grim for Coldest Pillow. Well, question is did you see he's stuck to the rail? I don't know that he can get into this cue ball and come back, can he? Can he jack up and hold the cue ball? Well, he didn't need to. He's still good. And this is just a roll through. Well, obviously, when this is over, we'll be heading into Friday night 9-ball. Well, he had. I mean, without me googling anything, I can tell you that Dennis Waterman had 2 singles that were connected with Minder. Because I saw him on Top of the Pops twice. He had obviously the title song, "I Could Be So Good For You." It was in the charts. Then he had a song which had George Cole in it as well. It was like Arthur Daly, "He's All Right Mate" or something like that. If you go to YouTube, you'll find that video. I don't know that was the name of the song, but George Cole was in it, in character. An update broke your OBS. In what way did it break it? Uh-oh. I think it's okay. Well, those 3 yellows are good for ducking behind it. I don't well, he hasn't even been able to hit it, so this is going badly wrong here for Coldest Pillow. Extremely badly wrong. Well, you get a free upgrade to Windows 10 Slim. I mean, my previous PC was Windows 7 and then Windows 10 came out and I did the free upgrade to Windows 10 on that one. I've noticed all these tips on YouTube on how to install Windows 11 on a PC that doesn't meet the requirements, but I'm not prepared to take the risk, and I don't think I really need Windows 11, to be honest with you. I think trying to update it to Windows 11 could cause problems. Well, it's a long haul back now for Coldest Pillow. Now it's just trying to put a decent score on the board now, I'm afraid. Fast steady 9-3 in front. He can only throw it away now. And the 8 ball's gone again. Saw 2 of them this afternoon in that challenge room. First one of the night tonight. Oh, LS3 coming out with the one-liners now. Good evening. Well, I'm with you, but I won't be doing that. That will come in my new PC whenever that is. I'll tell you what I did do today though. I downloaded Avid various drivers on my PC that have not been updated, and I downloaded Driver Booster today, the free version, but fortunately after having done a scan with it, it told me the free version tells you what drivers you need, but then you have to register it to Pro to be able to install them, which obviously costs money. So what I did was I just googled the serial for Driver Booster, and lo and behold, found a couple of videos on YouTube, but I found a link and copied the serial, pasted it in, and it worked. And I updated about a dozen drivers that have never been updated my PC today. So I wonder whether that might fix the problem, but I'm not prepared to test it. Loads of Intel drivers that needed updating from when the PC was manufactured. Also updated some mouse drivers as well, surprisingly. Well, Coldest Pillow's still got a bit of a lifeline here. If Eddie can't find a way to get good on that last 8 ball, but really there's no excuse. He's got a yellow over the bottom right hand corner pocket, and Coldest Pillow is going to have one chance at getting out here, and this ain't good where he's sitting. Well, that's no good either. He's going for the thin cut to try and get it in behind the red, in behind the yellow. He's actually played it very well, but it's probably going to be to no avail because he's going to be in a heap of trouble in a second. Well, we've got 9 viewers on Twitch, 9 on YouTube, and the usual 1 on Kick. Welcome everybody. Don't forget, if you're watching on Twitch or you're watching on Kick, do me a big favour and go to my YouTube channel at some point and just subscribe. I need all the subscribers I can get. I'm still 300 odd short, well nearly 400 short of 1,000 subscribers. Welcome to Spectre. Well, I think Coldest Pillow's fighting a lost cause here. And Friday Night 9 Ball is about a minute or 2 away from going live. Fast Eddie's got ball in hand with a free shot. We'll have a quick look at the bracket just while he's trying to tidy things up in this rack. We'll get John Boo against Spectre Don. John Boo will be getting a hefty handicap, or he'll be given one by Spectre Don. Houdini and Stefan, Bankster and Tam, Eloquenti and Wink at Me, Preacher and Brainful Out, John Boo LS3. Who won it last week? Was it Coldest Pillow won it last week? I can't remember. It certainly wasn't Larry or any of them. We've got John Boo and LS3, Chimpy and Sergeresh, and VP Monster up against Simanx. That's not where I want to go. I want to go there. And these are the matches that are outstanding. On Sunday night we've now got 3 matches. One at 5 PM with One Pocket Slim and Bankster. Then we've got Larry and Cobra on the loser's side at 6 o'clock. And then an hour later we'll get LS3 and Semi Pro on the winner's side. So 3 good matches on Sunday to look forward to. And meanwhile, Fast Eddie just trying to spin out into the table, and he's perfect, and he's on the hill. What did I say there? What? Larry isn't in it, is he? In Friday Night 9 Ball, or did I mention his? Oh, Larry won it last week, did he? That's sure, and I watched it. Mind you, at that time of night I was half asleep last week, as I will be tonight again. I can never remember who won it. Oh, cue ball trying its best to leak away. And of course one yellow is dead in the water up the top of the table, trying for a bump. Well, can he try and spin and get lucky here? He's got to try and spin and get lucky. I think if you can try and spin to the rail and, I don't know, you'd be part pushed to get through the gap. Well, I mean, look at where the cue ball is. But that yellow he could get control of the pocket, but from where he's sitting, oh well, that was a good shot. And he can't play the billiard or anything like that. Well, the inevitable is about to happen, I think. This will be the final nail in the coffin for Coldest Pillow. We'll have a quick look at this this bracket to see. I think Fast Eddie's going to have a little while to wait before he gets another match, I think. So I presume he's coming back to... Has he come back far enough? Well, he's going to leave that till last. Again, I don't really like leaving that one till last to get on the 8 ball, simply because that yellow ball's there, and I would have been on that and get rid of it. I don't like where the yellow's sitting. And this is, again, it's suddenly become a problem, because you can't really force these balls into pockets a great deal. Well, he's got to overcut the yellow, and I think maybe overcut it with a wee tiny bit of pace just to try and get that yellow ball to hold there. Well, he's trying to drop it dead weight. Well, that'll do, although it won't do in terms of not making that red and having the red follow the yellow in. It's actually stone dead for that. Good evening to Simon Lacey, aka Simanx. Well, can he still see some of that yellow? No, he can't. And if he goes up and down, he's dead in the water here. And that's a foul. I'm pretty certain it is. There we go. So, it's going to be a comfortable win here for Fast Eddie. Coldest Pillow never really got going. And of course the trouble with being it in the one-loss side, if you can't get it going, then you're dead and buried. You are gone. And is he in? Did he sign up for Friday Night 9 Ball? I think he did. So he'll just make his first round match, I think. So Fast Eddie goes through with an 11-3 win. Well done to him. And no, he didn't sign up to Friday Night 9 Ball. I got that wrong. So all the matches are up. I don't know whether all the rooms are full. They look like it. I think everybody's in. So we've got Chimpy, Sergaresh, Houdini, Stefan, John Boo, LS3, VP Monster and Simax, Bankster and Tam, Eloquenti and Wink at Me, Jess, Dev and Spectre Dawn, and Preacher and Brainful Out. So I think out of them, we want to go in and see how LS3 handles John Boo, with John Boo getting a handicap. And John Boo's 2-0 up here John Boo getting a 5 ball as his money ball, which is again very dangerous. And this table looks huge. Well, what happened, Coldest Pillow, is you didn't put enough balls in the pockets often enough, which usually ends up in a defeat. That's the way it goes. You live to fight another day, though. Well, LS3, plenty of room to get on the 9 ball, but more importantly get off the mark. Oh, this has gone funny. This has gone funny all of a sudden. Well, you don't want one of these when you're 2-0 down. And that's what happens when you don't get good shape. Now, well, that's probably, I mean, it's a good thin cut, and you shouldn't be scratching off this cut in the 9 ball, as long as you play it right. And there you go, LS3 just not getting ideal on that 9 ball, and it's cost her another rack. So now she's got herself backs to the wall here. Well, the break's dry, and 3 ball isn't going anywhere. So this cue ball's going to take a chunk out of the 9 ball and probably, well, it's actually ran off it, and it's broke out, the 9 ball's broke out the 3. Well, I'm sure that wasn't in the plan, but she'll definitely take that. Didn't want that though. Now you've got to see that the path of the cue ball's heading towards that 8 ball there. Now was that a foul? Was that a foul? No, it wasn't. And again, LS3 can consider herself pretty fortunate to leave John Boo sitting there like that. But not a bad safety at the end of the day. I don't know whether LS3 can see enough of that to bank it. No. But good reply though. So the safety from LS3 gives her a chance to get off the mat this time. But you see how vital it is just to get yourself and keep yourself in good shape. That last rack there, everything was fine until it came to the 9 ball. 9 ball, middle of the table. Oh dear, she's done it again. Got herself in trouble, having to bail out with the jump stick. Oh, that's what I need to do. While this is on, I'm going to get the snooker on the phone so I can keep my eye on the snooker. And, well, LS3's finding ways to dig a hole for herself tonight from what we've seen. getting herself in trouble, trying to bail out, jumping and following the object ball in. And it's... what the hell happened there? Was that John Boo that did that? I'm too busy with my phone at the moment. I'll pay attention in a minute. Snooker, champion of champions. I'll have this on and keep an eye on it. Trump versus Hawkins in the first frame, very early stages. So I'm watching two live matches at the moment. I'm watching the snooker on the phone and I'm watching the Friday Night 9-ball. Can't get better than that. Well, this Trump is running hot at the moment. He had a good win against Sean Murphy last night. Murphy was, what, like 3-1 up at the interval, ended up losing 6-4. And I think one of the frames that Trump won, he needed 2 snookers and then cleared up. So he's on for 4 in a row here, Judd Trump. Well, LS3's finally off the mark. Oh, that's now created a problem. That little bump there's just pushed and created a problem. 3 ball is hard to get to. Not 4 in a row. Oh, did he? Well, let's just put it this way. It'll be 3 in a row in this country, I think. He's still won a fortune already this season, and it's still got loads of tournaments to go. And he's miles ahead of everybody else as far as century breaks this season. He's nearly on 50 already at this point in the season. And the season doesn't finish till next April, when the World Championships comes around. So this might be a record-breaking season for Judd Trump if he keeps up the form he's in. Well, LS3's done the cardinal sin in Friday Night 9-ball when you're given 5 ballers in the money ball. Now, she still might escape here. I think there's enough. If you put a bit of right-hand English in this, you can maybe just hold the cue ball to the rail slightly, stop it coming away so soon. Just a tiny feather. He might not even need it, as a matter of fact. No, he's gone left English. I don't like that. I mean, left English is to get you out, but that's the problem with left English, exactly that. I would have played that with a bit of right English so that I could miss the 9, catch the rail and the cue ball, check a little bit to keep it going towards the 5. It might not have worked either, but playing it with left English, you've got to get that hit. So John Boo's had a good chance here. Okay, he was snookered for the most part. But there's 2 ways to play that shot. The way he played it with left English, you've got to pick that line, and you have to hit it a bit harder to try and cheat it around the 9. But I still like my idea a bit better. No saying that would work. But it's letting LS3 back into it. Well, the right spin, just checks the cue ball a wee bit. You see now, that's the difference between a lot of players is looking at the shot and seeing what you can make from it. There wasn't a lot to be made, but the right English, I think, would have just checked that cue ball in the rail and held the line a bit more, just enough to get the hit in the 5 ball. Okay, the cue ball's going to then hit the back rail and check up even more probably. And you might not be necessarily good on the... In fact, you didn't need to, because John Boo's money ball was the bloody 5 ball, wasn't it? Anyway, these are the sort of little subtle things in the game that you have to be aware of. You know, how to use that English in a manner that will benefit you. And that was a reasonably good example of it. Yeah, the right spin bends the cue ball the wrong way, but when it checks the rail, I think it holds that line a wee bit better to just catch the 5 ball. When you put the left English on it, as soon as it catches that rail, it's fizzing off. It was too tight in the pocket to judge it, really. I agree with you. Think I need a doctor. What the hell's Mark talking about? What did I say? Oh, John Boo just needs to get up the table. Anywhere in the right side of the table, he's going to have a shot in the 5 ball into the side pocket. Needs to keep going. And that will do. Right spin. One ball into the side, 7 ball into the bottom left. 2 ball is on, 3 ball up the rail. 4 ball middle of the table, and 5 ball very accessible. Now this is going to go wrong straight away if he doesn't get through the gap. He's on the gap. Now again, round to the back end of the 6 ball here. Oh dear. Well, the idea was right, but the execution was really poor. And these are all lifelines that John Boo's given to LS3 to get back in this. You know, you've got to take these opportunities. And sloppy shots like that are going to cost you in the end. And the question is whether LS3 can find their way out here without a disaster happening again. Now is she far enough up on this 8 ball? Yes, that's perfect. I'm very surprised how a lot of yous have tried you've tried kick and given up on it straight away. When I first added kick to the stream, there was quite a few folk on it, and then everybody seems to have ditched it. Because I always seem to end up having one viewer in kick. I don't know who they are, but there always seems to be one viewer on it, but nobody else. Well, here's John Boo again with a great chance with ball in hand. And every ball available. How often do I say that? So again, with this 2 ball, just back across the table to the right hand side. That's a bit too heavy. Still shouldn't be a problem. Well, this has just come back 2 or 3 inches, or pinch it around the corner now. We get out far enough to make the 5 ball comfortable. Oh dear. Well, you see, when it comes to just getting yourself comfortable like that, or like it should have been, suddenly John Boo's feeling all the pressure, and he's the one that's in front. Yeah, that was something that was said at the beginning. They'll probably iron it out eventually. So they will. Well, why don't you go to just the normal Kick website? You can still watch the live stream on it. You don't have to use the app. The app's just to make it more convenient, provided it works. But if you just go to the Kick normal website, you can still watch a live stream that way on your phone. Well, we should be all square here in a minute if LS3 can avoid the scratch, which she has done. But John Boo's got to be kicking himself. He seems to be in that sloppy mood tonight, John Boo, because when he's getting this 5 ball money ball, it's always a danger no matter what level of player you're playing. But he's scuppered chances here. Not getting comfortably good on that 9 ball, it's cost him, and suddenly we're all square. And this might be dry. I didn't hear anything go. I noticed there's quite a few Western films getting posted on YouTube. I don't know the name of the channel, but obviously I do. And the other thing I can't fathom with YouTube is how these people get to post these films on YouTube without the channel getting pulled down or the video getting pulled out for copyright reasons. I mean, the only thing, if you see any of these films on YouTube, I've just seen them in the last few days. There's a number of Westerns appearing on YouTube, but they don't have their original title on them. For example, it'll say, classic John Wayne Western, but you can see from the image, if you know enough about John Wayne Westerns, you know what Western it is. I mean, Rio Bravo's one of them that's on it. There's quite a lot of good Westerns on there. But they're just not posting the name of the film. Now, maybe that's to try and cheat their way from getting copyright striked. I don't know, but they're uploading full movies on YouTube, but they seem to get away with it. And there's one of those, what do you call those dubbed dubbed spaghetti western guys? What do you call them? The big guy and the skinnier guy. What were their names? There's one of their more recent films on there as well. So John Boo, well, this is going to be nowhere. Bud Spencer and yes, the other one. There's one in there, probably one of the last films that they made together. I don't know what it's called, but it's on YouTube. I actually went to the cinema, and it would have been in the 70s. And I went to the cinema. This is going to scratch, is it? I actually went to the cinema to watch one of their films. I cannot remember what the hell film it was, though. I don't know whether it was... it would have been too late for one of the Trinity films. I think I said a couple of weeks ago, there's... I think the game's released. There's a side-scrolling beat-em-up game with those two characters in it. Well, John Boo's only going to have set himself to blame. He couldn't have everything any more in his favour. Getting the 5-ball, getting the chances he's had to put this match away and not getting the job done. Well, Spectre Dawn seems to have found his eyesight pretty well. A 7-1 win in the first round there with Jesdev. You have it, it's a bad game. Of course it wouldn't be a good... I'll tell you the worst game I've played in recent times. That Gollum game that came out, that was the biggest load of shit I've seen in years. I'm glad I downloaded it to try it out. I'll tell you what else I downloaded the other day. I downloaded Isle of Man Riding the Edge 3. My goodness me. Thank God I only downloaded that to try it out. I'll tell you why. It's the way they've got it set up. You can drive all around the island, all around the 37 miles. There's side roads in the game, and you drive so far, and you can drive off like a target on the road, and when you drive over it, you have to complete these challenges before you eventually you qualify to do the race. Well, anyway, this is how my game went. Download, install, start the game up, start driving the bike, crash into a wall. Start driving the bike, going down the road, try to turn a corner, crash into a wall, dead. 5 minutes later, uninstalled. It was so bloody hard to drive the thing. That was it. I'm glad I didn't spend 40 odd quid to find that out. That's why if there's anything I fancy nowadays, I download it first, try it out, and if I like it, then I'll buy it. It's just like having a demo for the game. If you try it out and it's crap, you ditch it. Cue ball. Well, everything's going from bad to worse here for John Boot. Another game I tried the other week there. What was that one with Robocop? I tried that Robocop game. I didn't really like that either. I wasn't all that impressed with it. It reminded me of a game made maybe 20 years ago. So, John Boo somehow is on the hill. I don't know how. Now, why is he not pushing out? Well, he could regret that, because LS3 could have him in trouble here. As long as she can get a clean hit and get up the table. That's not so good, because it's an easy kick, and LS3 could be in trouble here. Well, there's a whole stack of results have come in there. We'll need a catch. I've got hiccups again. We'll need a catch up once this match is over. Well, this has got to be at the right pace to come back out into the table for that 2-ball. And that wasn't needed. This might be the last match to finish in the first round here, this one. It's already, what? Well, it's 32 minutes old. A good win for Simax against VP Monster. 7 racks to 2. And a good result there for Tam, it looks like, against Bankster also. I think Tam won it. Can't really see it, but it looks like it. Oh, John Boo's done it again. Well, is this match going all the way? Now, got to get that cue ball out of there far enough to be able to see this 4. It's a bit straight. Going to probably try to draw out. How's your luck? Well, it could be simpler than this. So just a cut. I don't know whether you want to be putting too much onto this cue ball because you're still going to have a shot in the 5 ball. Well, Barry Hawkins is 65-40 in front. I think they're down to the last red trump at the table. Oh, welcome to Blind Hog. Late to the party as usual. So, LS3 breaking for the match. John Boo, well, his shins must be black and blue from kicking himself. Terence Hill, that's him. He's now, is he still alive or did he die recently? I'm trying to remember. He might have passed away recently. I know Bud Spencer died a good while ago. Well, this is trouble. Wrong side of the 3 ball. Got to find a path all the way around the table into this bottom right hand corner. And this might work. It's going to die. It's going to die. Well, easy safety. Just send that to the long rail, the angle that she's looking at. Send it up behind the 5 and 9. Try to billiard the 6 in here. Yeah, that wasn't the shot, I'm afraid. There was an easy safety on, and this might have just sold out. Or has it? Maybe not. But again, John Boo's got an easy safety. Put a bit of right-hand English in this. Cut that 4 to the 7. He's trying to pot it. So Terence Hill is still alive. Oh, Bud Spencer's definitely dead. Terence Hill must be what? He's got to be well into his 70s. Knocking on 80 if he's not. Oh, welcome to Interchange X. An honorary Scot. Well, you should have been here an hour earlier. You'd have been able to watch the match with Fast Eddie and Coldest Pillow. It wasn't a good result for Coldest Pillow, that's all I'm going to say. But we've got good matches over the weekend. On Sunday we've got 3 matches all running into one another. In the Black Ball World Championship. And we've got a match here that could go anyway if LS3 leaves this 5-ball on anywhere. That's a good shot. I reinstalled Red Dead Redemption the other day there. I think it's a brilliant game. And the reason I reinstalled it is I wanted to do a lot more of the side missions that I never done in the game originally. Well, was it on the television the other week there or something? Was it, there was something, I can't remember whether it was the BBC News or it was some programme that was on. And, well, LS3's just lost the match right there with that one. Only John Boo could follow this 5-ball in. But Grand Theft Auto 6 is in the pipeline. It's probably still a long way away, but Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming. For anybody that doesn't know, I can't wait till that comes out. Right, so John Boo eventually was gifted it to win the match. So all of those results have come through. Let's have a look. By the way, that's the matches over the weekend. Slim against John Bankster on Sunday at 5 GMT. That's noon Eastern. Larry and Cobra an hour later. And an hour after that we've got LS3 Semi-Pro. And a catch-up in Friday Night 9-ball. All, well, I was going to say all the first round matches are over, but they're not, because Brainful Out's still battling it out with Preacher. It's 5-4 in that match. Let's get in and catch the end of that. It's now 6-4 to Preacher. That's one thing I never got into with Grand Theft Auto 5 is the online stuff. I went to that for like half an hour, and then I never went back to it. And likewise with Red Dead Redemption, I started an online character, and then I gave that up. So Preacher's getting the 7-ball. The 8-ball gets nudged in. Billiard, or sorry, not a billiard, a combo. 1-4. Yeah, we'll head into that match after this is over. How long's this match been going? 40 minutes. I'm into my my second of my 5-litre bottles that I bought. I've got one left, so I've already probably drunk at least half a litre out of this one. Well, that's what we don't know. We're all assuming that he's had some sort of problem with his eyes dealt with, one way or another. Not quite clear what it is, though. Well, who is it that said earlier on that it was maybe cataracts that he had? Because cataracts is not it's not laser eye surgery you get there. That's where they cut your lenses out and replace them, don't they? Because it's them that are clouded up. Well, Preacher's got a testy 5-ball here. This cue ball's heading to the side pocket if he's not careful. Well, he's digging in. Actually ended up pretty damn good on the 6-ball, and he's going to get second prize also. Oh, I don't know what they do. I just thought that they hacked out your old lenses and stuffed in new ones. But I would assume that with the technology that they do have now, they use a laser to do the cutting. And then you know, did you see that glitch there when that jump happened? That was weird. Yeah, I would assume that once you've had your eyes done, then you're bloodshot for a week or two. Now that was a good shot. And it's one of these stub blast thin cuts in the 6-ball. Right, Larry, what's your excuse? You left it too late to sign up. Bear in mind, the tournament the last couple of weeks has been more or less full an hour before the thing's due to start. Larry doing the old man middle of the afternoon nap that he couldn't avoid and I can't avoid. That's what I call it, the old man nap. Unavoidable. That's overcut. Well, that might be our last shot, brain fell out, but who knows? And it definitely is now. Right, so Preacher goes through by 7 racks to 4. Right, so what match is it we're going into? Spectre, Don and Stefan. If we can get in, that is. Right, what we got here, we've got Stefan getting the 7-ball. Looks as if he's on the 2. Yeah, but he hasn't picked the potting line on that. So this is our first chance to see Spectre Dawn playing with 20/20 vision. Well, he's going to have to dig into this. Oh, look who's arrived in the room. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I thought, Mark. My impression was that, you know, the actual lens is clouded up. The liquid in the lens is clouded up, so you don't just drain the lens. You cut the thing out and replace it. That was the way I always thought it was. This soapbox race thing that Stubb talks about is bloody Need for Speed. That's all it is. And I was crap at that game when I had it. I've got that on my Ubisoft account. Need for Speed, oh, it's years old. But I was bloody hopeless at it. Also, needless to say that this game that Stubbs talking about is not exactly the simplest thing to install. By the way, you have to go through a rigmarole to get it installed. So one apiece. Well, Stefan's fallen into the trap of going for everything you get a sniff at and giving a start here for Spectre Dawn, possibly. Let's have a look. Yeah, the one ball goes. Yeah, well, I said, you know, Stubb gave me the link, and then I'm looking at the website. I don't know what the hell website this is, and then it's going on about how you're meant to install. And I thought, sod that. I gave it 5 minutes, and then I realised all it was Need for Speed. I thought, what's the point in that? I'm crap at that type of game for a start, and I ditched that very quickly. Maybe that's the one game Stubbs getting success at, and that's why he likes it. So he's trying to get all these gullible people like me to play it so he can run us into the ground. Oh, cue ball's going to go. Well, we need to keep our eye out on this three cushion World Championships, because I'm desperate to get Chiku's next match to see how he's playing. I want to see him playing another match to see if he's actually better than what he was in his first match. Well, Stubb is, of course, over on the one-loss side now after his defeat by Acero in the early hours of the morning, our time in the UK. If you want to see the match, it's over on VP4 Online's Twitch channel. It's not labelled with the match name, it's just labelled as an online test, because Steve hasn't changed the titles of his live stream. So we need to get him trained up. He's a noob. Yeah, I've got, as I say, I've got one of the Need for Speed games. I just can't remember. I mean, I had the Need for Speed when it was out in the Sega Mega Drive, when it first came out. And that shows you how many years ago that was. Right, Spectre Dawn has got himself the early lead. 4 ball into the side. And not really got a great shot in the one. Now, I mean, that, the one ball will go up top right, it will go into the side very thin, but either of them are not exactly appetising looking. Is Cobra LS3 on there too? No, I think only Spectre Dawn's played that game with Stubb. Oh, that's a nice little bump. Well, when you get a little bump like that, you've got to get yourself out. So, this should not be a hard task here for Stefan. Just roll the 6 ball in, go through far enough to be able to get the cut in the 7. What are we talking about? What video are we talking about? Oh, Cobra LS3. The one where LS3 won. Is that not on my channel? Did I not do it? Or was that the night that I had a problem and Steve did it? Aye, well, the thing is, if Steve doesn't highlight the complete video at the end of it, then it won't save for more than 7 days. So if he doesn't highlight any of them, they will all disappear. Every match that he streams will disappear. No, it didn't. It didn't save, but with Twitch, you have to. You can do a live stream, and it will save it for 7 days. And between your live stream and the 7-day deadline, you must create it as a highlight, and then it will save permanently. And you saying it disappeared from Twitch straight away? I can't believe that. He must have done something, and he's bloody deleted it by mistake then. Well, once again, Stefan, having kicked the 4 ball in, is looking very good to get back into the lead here. He's played the bank in the 5, he's perfect in the 6. See, the thing is, I think in Twitch, can you not allow somebody else to manage your channel for you? I'm trying to remember whether you can invite other people to the, not necessarily to the channel, but to add stuff to your channel. I don't use Twitch that much at all. In fact, I hardly go near Twitch. I just have it as a streaming platform. I don't really go in and change anything about it. Well, I think Stefan, he's not got himself exactly perfect in the 2, but if this 2 goes in, and he's had a hefty blast at it, and he's going to get away with it. Can you mention to Steve to have all World Championship matches on record and posted on VP4. Well, I think the first thing about that is that right now it's only final matches in certain tournaments of a certain level that get recorded. What sort of code you'd have to do that, I don't know. Bear in mind, for half the folk, the watch option in VP4 hasn't really functioned very good, has it, recently? In recent times. I don't know whether it's working again or not. Yeah, I think it'd be down to how much coding you have to do. But I think that he should be, I would imagine he should be able to code it for. See, the tournament's listed in the actual tournament settings. When the tournament gets set up, it is set as a championship tournament, so he could easily do code that should allow him to do that. It's just a question of how much time that would be involved for him to do it. Well, there's a result come in, but I don't know what it is because I can't see it. But somebody won 4-2. It was Chimpy. And meanwhile, Stefan get the cue ball out. Now this is just a dead weight dink, or he comes up high enough. You either play it the dead weight, soft weight, or he's letting it run. He's taking the risk by letting it run. Well, he's got into a similar position that John Boo was in on a 9-ball earlier tonight, and he never got it done. But Stefan has, and now he's got a bit of breathing space. And I've got the hiccups again after having a drink. One ball has gone in. Don't think it's exactly dead simple in the two. But this could come round good on the 3. And that's perfect if it bumps and bounces. Just slight angle. So here's the problem. Now you can play the draw up behind the back of the 8-ball, and that's, well, if it keeps going it's even better because he's overhit it slightly, but he probably wanted to play it in the corner, but that's just as good. So Stefan is suddenly stretching away here with a 7-ball money ball. So into rack number 8. Stefan's break has given him a couple of balls at least. There's that pattern up the table, look. First one of the night. The 2 balls stuck together more or less, the one slightly isolated. But the 3-ball does go. Well, let the cue ball run. And as long as you go anywhere up in the top half of the table, you'll have a shot in the 6-ball. Either into the side or down into the bottom corner pocket. But don't bump the 9 and lock behind the 7. So this is looking very comfortable now for Stefan. And this is where John Boo got it all wrong, and he was getting a good money ball handicap and he just could not put it to good use half the time. Cue ball's gone though. Why are you going to a doctor's on a Saturday semi-pro? That's the question I'm asking. I'm surprised you're getting an appointment at a doctor's on a Saturday. Spectre Dawn with all the work to do. It's no miss time for him. Trailing by 6 racks to 2. And meanwhile, Judd Crump is 2 frames to 0 up against Barry Hawkins. They're into just started frame number 3. So you're hoping you're not going down the injection route. Spectre Dawn rescues 1 rack. Meanwhile, results are coming in. Sergeresh has taken out Simax in a final rack. I don't understand the stages of or the levels of what you are in diabetes. I don't know what type 2 means. Yeah, his channel's VP4 online. But as I say, the match isn't listed there. It's not listed as that match. It's just listed under test match. You'll find it no problem. So just a little dink roll in. So Spectre Dawn on the comeback trail, but he's got to keep everything 100%. Well, this time he is definitely dry. Now this could be a billiard off the 1 onto the 4. Yeah, he didn't get it. He didn't get it in the right hand side of the 4 ball. Right, I'm just tabbing out for a second to shut down Discord. Forgot it was still running. That was just one extra resource that was running there that I forgot all about. Chat will fix itself in a minute. So, Spectre Dawn at that point of no return, and he's so far making good work. Going to be back to within 1. Well, he might have to run this cue ball a couple of rails to get onto the 9, depending on how he finishes in the 8 ball. He might just have to let the cue ball run around the angles, around a couple of rails. If he can get high enough in the 8 ball, and now suddenly it's a problem. It's not quite as clear cut. The one thing he didn't want to do was run into it. And now he's got to dish up a pot here, hampered by the 9. Now where's he going? This is yeah, this is horrible. This, he's going into the corner pocket. I think that's what he's lining up. He's played it well. So now, one more decent break and a ball and a shot, and it's in it. There's that pattern again, but it's going the other way this time. You've got the 2 balls and the 1 isolated. That's twice tonight we've seen it. Results coming in thick and fast. The tournament's moving on very rapidly. And I think that 8 ball may well go, or does it? No, it's going to have to go into the side. It won't go into the corner. So that's the one that could cause Spectre Dawn a problem. Now, if he can get a good angle in the 5, he could bump the 5, pot the 5 and bump the 9, and that's perfect. And he'll have a shot in the 7. That's worked out exactly how you want it. The hard work's going to depend on how the 8 ball finishes. The chances are it's going to be near that corner pocket or in, a bit like that. So this is tricky though. He's got to move the cue ball. Now, does he let the cue ball run, or does he go for the big stun draw over to the rail? Watch the side pocket. He's just letting it run and open out. And again, another testy one though. Well, I mean, it should be a rare thing that happens. See, that's what, he left himself. He didn't let the cue ball run to get good in the 9. Left it in a spot where it was testy, and it may well cost him the match. Now, where's he going? Looks as if he's going into the side. And there you go. So Stefan falls over the line. Spectre Dawn in the position he was in couldn't afford one mistake, and he made it at the wrong time, and he's heading over to that one lost side. So we need a big catch up here. Let's see where we are. We'll go top to bottom. We've got that result just come through. We've got Tam playing Wink at Me, who Tam is 6-5 up. 4 apiece with Preacher and John Boo. Sergresh already through, so let's go in and see if we can jinx Tam. And Tam is getting the 7 ball. And Wink at Me, well, he can cut the 4. Does he need to bump the 5? No, he doesn't. He doesn't need to bump the 5. He just needs to try and get on the 5. But this is tricky. I think he's got to cut this with a wee bit of right English to go to the railing, push himself up the table here a wee bit. And that makes the shot that more difficult to start with. Yeah, he's overcut it because of it. You know, the technical side of that shot was judging the English that you were putting in the cue ball, the deflection and the hit on the 4, and you end up missing it. It looks like a bad miss, but you know, what you've got to remember is what he was doing with the cue ball at the time, and Tam's having a blast. And of course he's committed the cardinal sin, having a blast and missing, and then he split the 5 and the 8. Well, like I say, I've watched quite a lot of 9-ball matches on live streams, and I've never seen that pattern on a real table. Never. Not once have I seen that. And you know, we've had 2 or 3 of them tonight. We had the same last week, and it is still too regular an occurrence that that's happening. And Wink at Me is going to fall over the line. That blast that Tam had, that was his fatal move, splitting that 8 and 5 ball. So Tam heads over with the other desperados on the 1 loss side. Wink at Me goes through. So let's see where we are now. So Wink at Me is now through to play Stefan. Let's look at the 1 loss side. We've got Chimpy and Spectre Dawn. We'll just dive into that. They're in the first rack. Race to 4. And well, Judd Trump's at the table, building up a lead in rack, frame number 3, and looking for a 3-0 lead here. That's pretty good. So no handicap in this match. Oh dear, it was pretty good, but he's overcut it. Well, you can use that 7 and 8 ball to try and get cover if you're looking for the safety here. Send the cue ball into the corner. But he's gone all out for the cut. Cue ball. Oh dear, he's going to have to dig out the jump stick. Plenty of room though. Spectre Dawn is first player off the mark. Very short race to 4 though, so Chimpy cannot afford to throw away any opportunities he might get. See, then you get breaks like that. You know, the balls just go all over the place. Ball in the break, 4 balls gone. Thin cutting the 1, cue balls bumping into the 5. That shouldn't do him any harm though, because he'll have a long pot in the 2. In fact, he's thin cut it enough to avoid the 5, so that's even better. It looked as if he was going to be running into the 5 there. Now it's not quite as simple. He's going to catch the 9 ball. Question is what the 9 ball does to the cue ball. Well, this will work out nice though. But the critical shot is here because he must get the angle to stun the 6 in and stun onto the 7. Well, he can't do that. He's going to have to draw off the 6, I think. Sort of stun across and hold it from the rail. Now has he got the angle to come back behind the 8? He's dead straight pretty much. And he doesn't want to believe in the 8-9 combo because that's nowhere near set decent. This is relying on a bit of luck here. If he's just not, he's made sure he's avoided the 8. Because going around the corner, you're always running, and the chances are you could have just caught that 8 and sent it into the 9. Well, now it's all good for 2-0. I don't think Chimpy's had a sniff yet since we came into them. He might get one now though, because I don't think, well, I say that, but he's not having any sort of shot. The brake was dry. Chimpy can only push out now. The obvious thing here is where he's pushing to. He might just be giving Spectre Dawn a chance to place some sort of attempted combo, but nothing's sitting good there for any kind of combo really. I mean, you can send the 1 in amongst those balls up top, but I don't know that it'll do him any good. I mean, there's a chance the 4 will get, the 2 will get off the 5 like that, and that was well played, apart from where the cue balls finished. Now he's going to have to play this with a bit of spin, because it won't get to the 1 ball with that line. The 4 ball's in the way. That made the shot much more difficult. But the end result's not bad. Well, if you go obviously to the side that you can see, you're going to get a double hit, and that's not worked out nice either. He was hoping that that 1 ball would go up the table slightly, but he didn't hit it hard enough. Well, again, loads of results coming through. I think, well, I think all of them are on the 1 loss side pretty much. Well, we've seen Chimpy have 1 shot. That went wrong. And it's most likely going to be 3-0 here. So Chimpy might end up losing this match with like 1 shot in the game. So Spectre Dawn breaks off for the match. Again, it's looking dry. But this, well, it's still not finished particularly great for Chimpy. It's a nasty cut into the side. It's a bit tight. And of course he's scratched in the other side. So he's had 2 shots in this match that we've seen. Both of them have went disastrously wrong. And that may well be second and last shot in the match. Although it might have to be a 4-5 combo here for Spectre Dawn. Let's have a look. Well, the 4-5 combo is pretty good if you can get good in it. That needs to keep running. It needs to keep going. That's not too bad. I don't expect him to mess this up. I mean, this is just focus the line of the pot and the 4, and it's the 5's got to go in. So Chimpy is putting his cue away. He's all set for home. Well, who's going to be up to stop Spectre Dawn tonight? Who's going to prevent him regaining his crown? I think he's ended up a bit straight in this 8-ball, has he? Oh aye, well, just... Is he pinching a bit here, or is he just drawing back? Yeah, he's playing the little drop. Well, this is still got to be put in the hole. Got to be careful with the line up the rail. You can catch that middle jaw. Oh, he's played it exceptionally well. So a comfortable 4-0 win there for Spectre Dawn. So he marches on. We need another catch-up here. So Spectre Dawn is through. He's waiting on the winner of the Brainfill Out Tam match. Brainfill Out's 2-1 up. We've got Bankster and Preacher. Bankster 2-0 up. And Simanx is waiting there for the winner of that. Meanwhile, we've got Stefan and Wink at Me, 1 apiece on the winner's side. John Boo and Sergeresh. Sergeresh 2-0 up. So let's nip into the Wink at Me Stefan match. It's scratch, and of course I've jinked Stefan straight away. He's hung the 6-ball. Yeah, Spectre Dawn doesn't look as if he's struggling, does he? Well, the old 9ball.com voodoo has worked here for Wink at Me. Stefan hanging the 6-ball. Well, again, it's a pretty good table for Stefan. You know, these chances you must take, especially when there isn't really a problem in the table. All it's about doing is moving the cue ball in the right spot. Well, I don't know that he played that, but it worked out nice. I wonder if that volcano is eventually going to blow in Iceland. Did you see some of the big cracks in the ground that they showed you in that one of those, the one village that they've evacuated? You know, they've had earth tremors going on for the last 2 or 3 days, and one of the images that you've seen, the guys were taking photographs of it. The ground's dropped about 3 foot on one side, and there's a big crack running across the road, a big gash. That tells you that something's about to blow. Well, put it this way, Coldest Pillow, your TV's a far better monitor than the monitor you probably sent away to get fixed. If it's got 4K and 144 Hertz. Right, who the hell's Vegeta? Has been muted for 15 minutes because of bullshit. Let's see what this bullshit is. Or is he bullshitting in a room, maybe? Maybe that's what it is. I was hoping to read some bullshit there, but I don't see any. It must have been in a room. Now, what's happened with your monitor? They've been talking about Yellowstone for goodness knows how long. They've been talking about Yellowstone for decades. I think at the moment Iceland's a better bet than Yellowstone. I would put my money on Iceland every day of the week. Well, a good cut there from Stefan, and decent enough in a 5 ball. Well, make sure you avoid hitting the 9 ball with this shot. Do everything to avoid the 9 ball. Well, he's a jammy git, isn't he? I mean, what a jammy git that is. Do everything to avoid the 9 ball, because you don't know where the cue ball's going to end up. And did he not only miss the 7 ball into the side, but he bloody flukes the 9 ball. So, Stefan goes into the lead. Give him another 20 goes at that, he could never do it. And Wink at Me has given Stefan another open invitation here at the wrong time. Out far enough for the 3, nothing to do with the cue ball other than dead weight this 3 in and just come back into the table. DisplayPort, oh dear, well that is a complete brain fart there by Stefan. I don't know how much English he was putting in the cue ball there. But he suddenly made something that looked very simple, very difficult. And he's given Wink at Me a lifeline to take this all the way. Well, that little brush off the 8 ball hasn't done any harm because it's brought it into play. It's a lot more accessible where it's sitting now, off the rail. And this is just a little jab and back into the table and across. Oh, he's went topside. That'll work. So again, don't send this 8 ball to the rail too soon, or you end up looking like an umpty when you catch the side pocket. Perfect. So, Hill, wink at me breaking for the match. Oh dear. Well, 6 balls going in, 8 balls going in, but the cue ball went in as well. So straight away, a ball in hand job here for Stefan. Now, does he want to stun this in to control the cue ball, or does he want to just let it run away? He's just letting it run away. The danger with letting it run away is going behind the 9. He's well away from it. Of course it's a load of nonsense, Black Friday. Why did I think this was a one-loss side match? I'll tell you why, because it's 8:30 at night and I'm half asleep, that's why. Welcome to Potman. I think, was I not in a couple of one-loss side matches, or was it just the last one I was in? I can't remember now either. Yeah, I'm going downhill rapidly, folks. It's the typical Friday night. And I'm also trying to keep an eye on what's happening in the snooker. It's 3-0 to Judd Trump. He's just missed a red, but he's missed a red when he was 70 points to nothing in front. So mid-session interval, Judd Trump leads 4-0 against Barry Hawkins. So I'll need to be a big comeback by Barry Hawkins to get out of this match. Yeah, I was convinced this was one loss side. I don't know why. Well, he's left the bedhead cut. Oh, now he's getting really lucky. Wink at me. He might probably say he was due that. Watch the cue ball. Oh, have you been lurking, Potman? Well, he'll definitely be on the 7 ball. This is just a little stun the 6 in and stun out for the 7 into the other corner pocket. Yeah, my Panasonic telly, I've got the big telly. It's a 37-inch telly. It's a flat screen, but I've had it for what I mean. It does connect to the internet. You know, it was pretty good spec when I got it at the time, but it doesn't give me it doesn't give me, what do you call it, access to the red button. It doesn't give me iPlayer or anything like that these more up-to-date televisions give you. It doesn't have anything like that, but it does connect to the internet, and it does get some internet stuff that's available, but it's all crap. I mean, it gives me like a Russian news channel, but in modern terminology, it's quite out of date now, my telly, but it's still working, and that's good enough for me for all I watch it. Which is not very much, to be honest with you. Did I tell you the story? I must have told you the story about my television. Yeah, the smart telly I don't have, but I'll tell you what the problem I had a while ago, a few years ago, and I was actually online looking at new televisions, right? Every so often the telly would just shut down and restart. It would just switch off and switch back on, and I was thinking that, you know, there was a fault, maybe a dry joint on the telly. You know, I thought there's obviously some sort of electrical problem or a circuit board problem. What's the cue ball? And it kept happening. And then my kettle finally died. And I had to buy a new kettle. And so I bought the new kettle, and my television has never had a problem since. My kettle was the problem. It was tripping the telly, believe it or not, which is the weirdest thing. I've never had any problem with my telly switching on and off, but since I got rid of the faulty kettle, not a problem since. It's weird. I could have spent, you know, I could have spent about 400 or 500 quid on a new television, and I'm glad I didn't bite the bullet and just dive straight in. Right, where have we got to in this match that isn't a one-loss side match? Well, it's 5-4 to wink at me. He's another ball on the break. 7 balls gone. Well, he's got a shot in the one. Cue ball's going to have to run big time though, unless he's jacking up. Yeah, I had to fire that in to get the cue ball rolling. Well, I just get the feeling this match could be going all the way. I'll have another drink. Oh, lovely. Well, I see this is it's a wee bit straight, so it's just a straightforward draw, but you're stunning the ball to the jaws, so if it doesn't go clean, it could hang up, but you got it perfect. And again, it's just about running the cue ball with a decent pace, avoiding a knuckle like that, and ending up like that. And this is not a good bank. Oh, I'll tell you something though, he's played a stonker of a safety shot there. He just chipped a bit of paint off that 9 ball. Now, is it off the rail? Because then it'll be a decent bank. See, that's not a decent bank. You know, it's stuck in the rail. And that's... well, it's asking a lot for Wink at Me to come up with something as good as that in reply. Oh, well. Stefan's made the boo-boo. Wink at Me is something similar here as well, though. Always a wee bit twitchy, these shots at distance. Well, this time it goes in, and Wink at Me now has that little shaft of daylight. 2-rack lead on the hill, breaking for the match. 5 ball goes in. And does that 1 ball go into the side? The answer to that is no, it doesn't. Trying to play it off the 6, maybe? No, he's trying to nail the cue ball. I thought he's maybe trying to bump it in off the 6 here, but he was just looking for the lock up, which is the right shot to play. Well, Stefan didn't get any sort of luck in that roll. And that could be his last shot. Well, Brainful Out has sent Tam home to bed early. 4 racks to 1. And again, I don't know what's happened with John Boo and Sergres because I can't see it. Where did I scroll to? Sergres won by 7 racks to 2. And well, again, you can get over the right side of the 7 ball. It's just a little stun draw across. Well, he hasn't got a hold of it. And maybe the angle wasn't comfortable to play that shot, but he's happier playing it at distance. Well, pretty much of a hot seat match in a little while. I mean, that's what time's that? It's coming up in 9:15. We can't be far off it. The results have been flying through tonight. So Wink at Me, I think this is probably the best he's done in Friday Night 9 ball since he's been playing in 1 or 2 of them. He's had a couple of early exits, I think, but he's still in the winner's side. So there we go. We've already got a hot seat match, and it's going to be between Wink at Me and Sergres. That's just about to update if I can get that damn thing at the right time. So that'll refresh in a minute, and Wink at Me will be starting that match with Sergres. So the one lost side, we've got Brainful Out with Spectre Dawn, and Spectre Dawn's in a bit of a hurry here. He's already 3-1 up in that match, and Simanx is 3-2 down to Bankster. Let's jump into that. Where's this 1 ball going? Right over the pocket. So Simanx is getting the 6 ball, which in a race to 4 is very generous, but we're 3 apiece in this match. Final rack decider here. And no sooner have I said it than Spectre Dawn has taken out Brainful Out, 4 racks to 1. Well, just through for the 5 ball, and the 6 ball goes into both pockets, I think, up top, but he's missed the 4. And I don't really think that was a difficult 4 ball. Oh, this could be nasty. This could be very nasty. Yeah, that's nasty. So Bankster is getting his reward for the good safety. Ball in hand. Got to get far enough up the table or into the gap to get on this 5 ball. Now on the 6 ball, you don't want to be playing the 6 ball where you're running into the 7, and he's well away from that. So the 7 should be going into the same pocket, so he should be just coming back into the table. That would be the simple way to do it. So Bankster with a roll in and a 9 ball will end Simanx's participation in this week's Friday night 9 ball with a 4-3 win. So there we go. Right, so now that match is updating. We've got Spectre Don and John Boo just starting. We've got Bankster and Stefan just about to start, and we'll head off into this hot seat match with Winkit, me and Sergaresh, if we can get in. And Sergaresh is 1 up, there's no handicap. The 9 ball is hanging over the pocket, top side, top left hand corner. So really, you'd be trying to get out into the table for the 4-9 combo. That's what he's really got to be trying to play here, unless he's trying to come down into the inside for that 4, and he's trying to get a decent line. And that's pretty good. I mean, I can't see him missing this. Looks dry. Oh, look at where the 9 ball's going again. Trying its best to get there. We've got what looks like a possible 3-4 combo. Let's have a look at that. Well, again, that is pretty much dead set, that 3-4 combo. But there wasn't really an awful lot he could do there to get a lot better on this 2 ball. Just looking to get it reasonably safe. Well, that was all out to cut that too. Now, what does Sergaresh try here? Is he trying to find a gap to get up the table clean? Well, that won't work. That's never going to work. Well, that's nudged the 4. I'll tell you something. He's not left anything on other than... Is that... I don't think he can get to the 3. You're just going to have to try and bury him. I see you've went home early, Tam. Oh, that's... So you're the one on Twitch, on Kick then? Because there's only one on Kick and it's you. What, you up early tomorrow? I bet you're not up at 4 o'clock. I bet you ain't up at 4 AM like I am. Oh, 9 ball. So last night it was 9:15 last night when I went to bed, which in all honesty is still late, but it's actually early for me because most of the time I end up going to bed about 10 o'clock. So I go to bed at 9:15 last night. When did my body clock wake me up? Bloody 3:15 this morning. So my brain's kicked in at 3:15 this morning. I look at the clock, I see it's 3:15, and I think to myself, do I get up and go to the toilet because I had to go. So that was me, toilet at 3:15 this morning, and then tossing and turning to 4 o'clock to the bloody alarm went off. So it pays no dividend for me going to my bed unless I'm in complete shutdown mode. Because my body clock kicks in and I still bloody wake up. If I go half an hour or an hour early to my bed, I'm waking up an hour earlier, so it's no good. So I know one thing, that when this is finished tonight, I'm out like a light. So any latecomers, just a reminder that at the moment, not having looked at the 3-cushion World Championship, we've got 3 matches on Sunday starting at 5 PM my time. They all overlap one another. We've got one starting at 5, one starting at 6, and one starting at 7. And I will be there for them, everything going according to plan. And we should have some good matches on Sunday. And if you can't be there to join us, don't forget, not all of them will be on YouTube. We'll do our best to get as much of one in the other, but there is going to be an overlap. Have you seen the F1 in Vegas? No, I haven't. Fast Eddie beat Coldest Pillow. I think it was at 11-3 earlier on tonight. What happened? Did a manhole cover fly up on the track? Well, let's be honest, anybody that goes to Vegas, they don't go to watch a Formula 1 race. That's the last thing in their mind. If you've saved up for years, or if you went on a vacation over there, you're not going to watch the F1. Apart from the fact it costs an absolute fortune to get a seat at it. You can save that fortune and go and throw it away into the casino. Put it to good use. Well, all they do is get the guys in and weld the manhole cover down. That's an easy fix. So Sergeresh with a 2-1 lead. It's a scratch match. This is to see who gets to tonight's final. The match between Judd Crump and Barry Hawkins has resumed. They're in frame number 5 in the very early stages. And Barry Hawkins simply has to start winning something. Well, he certainly would have walked funny with a manhole cover up his arse, I'll give you that. In fact, the only one good benefit of that is if he had to take a dump, he'd just need to lift the manhole cover, wouldn't he? Get the plumber in. Right, see you later, Tam. Good night. Oh, that's going to be unlucky. Decent enough jump, but hooked in the 3. So wink at me, we'll be having a good old capo at this. And no luck. I think what we'll do here in a little second, I think we'll give this to Sergeresh unless he has a complete disaster. But let me just tab out to give ourselves a catch up here. We'll go to the 3 Cushion World Championship. No, that's the wrong bloody thing, stupid numpty. Right, quick look down, see if there's anything happening. Apart from Cobra and One Pocket Slim, which is on Monday night on the one loss side, that's the only match that's on the schedule. Let's bring the bracket up for that. Interchange X through to round 3 with a comfortable win over Tenor, and he'll play Capo. That'll be a bang bang thank you ma'am game from Capo. We've got Albinario playing Kim Sung Min in round 3. We've got LS3 playing Chiku. Now the one good thing about that is the LS3s in this part of the world, whether they can arrange a decent time where either I'll be around to get it or Slim will be around to get it, I want to see it. We've also got Vinces, that's who that is, up against Acero, so that's another good match, even though you might not be interested in 3 Cushion. You've got 2 half decent players, you've got 1 very good player there, you've got LS3 who's trying her heart out to stay in the tournament and stay in the winner's side. You're going to be a tall order against this guy, I'll tell you that. And then the one loss side, well, there's a lot to be done there in that match, or in that side of the draw, I should say. Meanwhile, back to the business at hand. Hang on. Right, that's us. So, we're into rack number 5. Wink at me at the table. Trying to get back to within 1. The closer it gets to Christmas for me, the more tired I'm going to get. And it might be the case that nearer Christmas I might give Friday night 9 Ball a break, because I'm going to be working quite a lot and not necessarily in a fit shape to be doing an awful lot of streaming. Now, 5 ball isn't a problem. Nothing's a problem. They're all available. I see, trying to be cute and hold it. Trying to be cute. And can he get enough of that? Well, he's going to have to tweak it to get it. Yeah, he has got it. Well, don't hook yourself behind a 9. Oh, it needs to slow up. Well, Spectre Dawn is still there. It's a 4-1 win against John Boot. Oh. Well, it's not a snooker. But the 5 ball's only going in one direction here. He has to rely on the 9 ball coming into play. But it hasn't. Well, the bad news for Barry Hawkins is that Judd Crump is already 60 points in front in frame number 5. The Reds are all over the place, so I can tell you right now it's going to be 5-0 without a shadow of a doubt. There's no way that Hawkins is probably going to get back to the table. This is going to be more than likely a century by the look of it. I don't know what the break is. I don't know whether it is a break of 69 because I don't have any volume up and I haven't really been watching all the time. What makes you think that, Pop Man? Did you see his first match? He is bloody good. I would put him in the elite as far as 3 cushion goes, mate. He's favourite to skin everybody he meets in this tournament. I say the only one I think that might give him problems might be Vince Says, going by the stats. That's the only thing I can go by because I haven't seen Vince Says play yet, but he could be the one that could make a match of it. Everybody else is going to be nowhere near him. LS3 will do well to get to double figures against him before he gets over the line. And like I say, in that first match, I don't know whether he was playing his best in it or whether he was only half decent in it, but he was still bloody good. So 3 cushion is definitely that guy's game, I can tell you. But as soon as I saw that first match, I already called the tournament for him. The only way he'll lose the tournament is not showing up. I can't see him how he's going to lose it unless he has a really bad day. But if he has a really bad day, then whoever's going to beat him is going to have a really good day. So the little 6-9 combo comes in handy. Sir Gresh back into the lead. Well, the bad news for these guys is at the moment it's looking very, very likely Spectre Dawn is going to be trying to get over to this Friday night final again. And the chances are one of these guys is going to have to beat him to prevent that. Well, he played some very nice shots in that match. I was impressed by him, but then again, I don't play three cushion. Well, it's looking like it's going to have to be the 7-8 combo, and that's easy to make. Although the 4 ball's not going anywhere. Well, you can try the cross bank on the 4, give it a blast. That's the shot that's on. You'd be unlucky not to have a shot in the 5. You've got to go for it. No. Well, if Sergeresh can get a hold of the cue ball here, he could have winked at me in trouble, but he could well just go for the cut. Yeah. In fact, that's what I should have asked LS3. I should have had, if I'd remembered that earlier tonight, I should have asked her if she sent a proposal into Chiku. I hope to God he plays. I hope he's, you know, not just going to disappear. Well, here we go with the ball in hand combo in the 7 and 8. This is pretty much unmissable as well. Well, that's the only problem though. Hitting it far too hard. This is really thin. Cue ball's running loose. But it's running loose in a controlled way. But look at the line it was taking though. That was scratching every day of the week, that cue ball. Oh dear. Commentator's curse. And wink at me gifted a 9 ball to square the match. Well, I'll put it another way, Albinario. I don't think Chiku's lost many matches at 3 cushion. That's all I'm saying. Not even having looked at his stats. I don't think he's lost that many that he's played. And I think the other thing that's in his favour also is the fact that it's races to 20, and in the final is even double that, and that makes him even more strong a favourite. Who's going to be good enough to push him? That's what I'm thinking. The other question is Wink at Me going to go all the way tonight? Is he going to hold himself together to go the full distance tonight? And am I going to stay awake? That's the other question. There's that pattern. There you go. That's about the 4th time tonight. The 2 balls and then the 1 isolated. And that's 4 times too many it's happened. Right, who won that match? It was a final rat decider there as well. And Bankster has gone through. Oh, look at this for almost a 3 ball combo there. 9 ball hanging over the pocket. The bank up and down in the 6. Perfect. And it's going to be a 7-9 combo for a 6-4 lead here for Winkett Mate. That's perfect. Sent it to the rail sooner so that it was catching the 9 ball on the way out from the rail. Oh, you've played him 7 times and won 5. I bet they were just races to 10 though. Well, he said, well, yes, I think he's improved. He's improved to the level that he's played far better than anybody else I've seen in the tournament. Or, the other way to look at it, Albie, is that you've went downhill at 3 cushion. That's the other way to look at it. Yeah, I think Barry Hawkins is going for an early bath tonight. Mind you, he's got a decent lead in frame number 6, but he's not safe yet. This might be his consolation frame that he's going to win. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought that was heading into the side pocket. Well, this is just kill the cue ball stone dead when you pot the 7. Leave yourself that little angle. Now that 8 ball might be fairly tight in the rail. Let's have a quick look. No, it's fine. Now, because of the angle he's had there, he just had to roll that dead weight. He's still got to just punch this through. So Sergeresh at least takes it to another rack. Uh-oh. I thought that was going to... I didn't think that was going to get there. Oh, it's dry. And what's more, that 5 ball just come to the rescue. Well, as you're trying to jump that, good luck with that and keeping the cue ball on the table. Well, he's managed to do it. And Sergeresh is going to have to do likewise over the edge of that 9. So Barry Hawkins gets off the mark. He's at least won 1 frame. Oh, this is nasty. Oh, now hang on a minute. Oh no, shit! I forgot. Yeah, I forgot that was the 1 ball he was going for. I thought it was the 4, and then of course the 3 ball and the 2 ball are still on the table. I'm definitely falling asleep here. I'm heading to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. Right, I'm back. Well, there we go, just back in time. Final rack again. 2 and 3 ball go in. Let's have a look. No shot in the 1. Well, he got a ball to a rail, but Wink at Me's got first chance of sealing the deal here. Well, don't land on top of the 6. Oh dear, don't land behind the 8. That's a disaster. Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory here, Wink at Me. Oh, he's caught the point. Well, that's how easy it is to lose a match here. Sergresh has still got to. He's got to pot the 3 of them. The big bedhead cut, and it goes in. So Sergresh is through to tonight's final, and Wink at Me heads over to battle it out. Who's he battling it out with? Well, Spectre Dawn is right now playing Bankster, and it's 2-0 to Bankster. So let's dive in. And Bankster is getting a 7 ball. Again, I keep saying it, Bankster's he's the most dangerous player in the tournament with a handicap. And now I wonder how long this has been going on. Now somebody's got to be brave here and spin around a couple of rails. I think Spectre Dawn's had enough of it. No, he's not doing it either, but he's at least changing the angle. Now here's again a chance to just skim down. You've obviously hoped you get cover, but somebody's got to be brave enough to make a move. Oh, this might work. What a fluke that is. He's overcut the 2 ball into the 7, and the 2 ball rolled down into the pocket he was aiming at. The only thing is, he'll be complaining that he's not good in the 3. Well, at least the 3 ball's going to be awkward. But Spectre Dawn will still go for the cut. He's having a look. Don't believe he's taking it anywhere else other than the cut. Perfect. Well, his eyes are definitely struggling. He only cut it dead centre into the pocket. Well, here we go again. Another testy one here for Spectre Dawn. And then, of course, we're at the dangerous point with the money ball coming into play. But he's got it, he's nailed it. And he should be off the mark. Well, we've been on air for 3 hours, just a fraction short of 3 hours 30 minutes. And of course, a chunk of that was the match earlier on tonight in the one loss side in the Black Ball World Championships, that match between Coldest Pillow and Fast Eddie. A bit one-sided at the end of the day. So Spectre Dawn has got himself on the board. Good break, no joy. Well, the one ball obviously pots, but how you get a shot in the two balls is a different thing. Two balls blocked into the top left hand corner, and I don't know whether this will work. Oh, no, I don't think he can get enough of that two ball. I'm not convinced he can get enough of it. He might tweak it a wee bit though, or can he get it? Maybe my eyes are that bad. We actually overcut it. I think that was his only option here for keeping it safe. Not really much he could do. Well, if you can see the outside edge of the two ball, he can certainly get distance here. Oh, he's found the gap. He's landed into the gap. Well, if he gets a two, he must have some sort of shot in a three. As long as he gets up the table far enough and doesn't hook himself behind the 7 and 6. Or whatever that ball is, or is it a 7 and 4? Why did I say 6? Oh dear. Well, I haven't a clue what Bankster was trying to do there. I mean, the 4 ball was going nowhere there, so what he was trying to do with the cue ball, I haven't a clue. But he's been let off the hook. Oh, this is too easy a hit, this 4 ball. Problem is it's going to run into the 9. And how good's the roll? Not too good. Could have done with just getting a wee bit further up there and better on this 6 ball. It just means he's having to tweak the cue ball with right English to keep the cue ball in good shape. But crisis is over, or mini crisis. It's now going to be all square. Now I think that was the 3 ball went in up top right, 5 went in bottom left, 1 ball goes past the 2, and well, it's about getting good on the 2 to get up and good on that 4 ball. Just a wee bit too close to the cushion for comfort here. I don't think there's a problem with getting in. Let's have a look from his angle. Is it just a wee bit dicey where he's sitting? You know, you want to jack up and get a hold of the cue ball here. Yeah, this is a bit tricky, to say the least, especially where the 4 ball is actually sitting. But that's not a bad nudge in the 6. Well, Barry Hawkins has won his 2nd frame of the night. He's now trailing by 3. Judd Trump just 1 away from getting through to the final. Needs to keep going. The further it goes, the more it opens up the pot, and the 7, the simpler it becomes. So the only thing you need to make sure here, of course, is don't leave yourself dead straight in 8. Get yourself an angle. And he's got the angle. Now you can go forward, you can do whatever you want here with this shot. Forward, let it run out, come back into the table. Whichever shot you want, you feel most comfortable with. So Spectre Dawn going to be breaking for the match. Is it going to go all the way? Again. Well, the 1 ball looked in the side pocket until the 8 ball gave it a kick out the way, and it's dry again, I think. So Sergaresh has a testy little cut in the 1. And well, he doesn't want to come too far into the table unless that 2 ball comfortably drops into the side, which it really does. I mean, it goes into the side. The problem is he's got to nudge this in and come over on the short side of the 3, unless he fancies trying to squeeze it past the 5. Now this is going to end up hooked. Just overhit it. Well, now he needs an awful lot of luck. And the luck will be actually being able to get anywhere near this 3 ball. I think he's got no chance of getting there. Try to squeeze it behind the 5. And that might not be too bad where that 5 ball's rolled. It's rolled onto the 7, and that's left a problem for Spectre Dawn. Now with ball in hand, the danger is trying to nudge those two free from this, because he might not be on the 4. That's a risk he's going to have to take if he's making his mind up to do it now. You know, you've got the perfect ball in hand shot to bump the 5 and 7, but are you going to have a shot? Well, he's got a shot. That'll do nicely, except he's hampered. What did I say? Sergaresh Bankster? I don't know what I'm saying at this time of night. I'm trying to keep an eye on the snooker. I'm falling asleep and I'm trying to keep an eye on the match. Did I say Sergaresh? Because it begins with an S, I meant Spectre Dawn then, if that's what I said, because I'm not listening. Well, it's all over now, isn't it? So it's Spectre Dawn who wins out 4-2 in the end. Bankster, I think, still comes out profitable for his efforts this week. So here we go. We've got Wink at Me waiting there for the semi-final match. We've got... Oops. We've got Sergaresh sitting in the final. So... Spectre Dawn against Wink at Me to see who's going to get to play in that final. So the room is up. We'll get ourselves in. I'll have a quick drink. I don't know what I said. I can't. I mean, my mouth moves, but my brain isn't thinking at this stage of the night. And as usual, we have to wait on Spectre Dawn getting in. He's never in a hurry to get in and go on with it. So here we are, Spectre Dawn's finally arrived. Spectre Dawn on the right hand side, and Wink at Me is player 2 and he's getting last 2. And it looks as if Spectre Dawn might have won this. Yes, he has. straight away it's dry. Good evening to Bill. Well, this is a semi-final match. You're joining us. We've got Spectre Dawn in his first Friday night 9-ball for a couple of weeks. And Wink at Me, who hasn't had a great deal of success in the Friday night 9-balls. He's been in the last couple of weeks, but this is the best he's done this week, with a chance to play Sergaresh in the final. Now again, for the benefit of Bill or anybody else who was late to the stream, we started earlier tonight, an hour before Friday night 9-ball was due to start. We had a match in the Black Ball Virtual World Championships in the one-loss side, and that match was between Fast Eddie and Coldest Pillow. Fast Eddie run out a comfortable winner. I think it finished 11-3, even though I was watching it, but again, in my own defence, at this time of night I can't remember much. It's all I can do is to remember who's actually playing in the match I'm watching. Now, another quick update on what's happening in the snooker. Barry Hawkins is back at the table, and he's trailing slightly, but as long as it's at the table, he's a chance of winning another frame, having been 5-0 down. What's all these bloody alerts I'm getting on my phone? My phone's vibrating all over the place. Well, this is a toughie. Yeah, that was... Well, this might not be a bad result, though. He'll accept that. Well, sometimes you need that little lucky roll of the ball to get you through these matches, especially when it's just a race to 4. And also, again, a reminder to people who missed that match last night between Stubb and Acero. That match is on VP4 Online. That's the name of the channel. On Twitch, that is Steve's Twitch channel. He live streamed that match last night. It's not listed by the match name with the two players, it's just listed as a VP test stream because he hasn't changed the title. But you can watch it. If you missed it, it was at 2 AM in the morning UK time, so anybody from the UK that stayed up to watch it certainly wasn't going to work the next day. Oh dear. I'm holding out. I might get my second wind yet. Well, Spectre Dawn could just drop the 6 in and just play the 7 up the table. I don't know whether the angle's going to allow him to do that though, because he might be hitting the 7. No, he's avoided it. So Spectre Dawn is getting first blood. Well, the ball went in. I don't know what it was. Was it 5 ball, was it? No, 2 ball. No shot in the 1. Although, I would still give this a blast up and down, because there's always a chance you might combo that 9. I'd be giving this a belt, so I would. You know, straight down onto the rail and give it a thud. You just never know your luck. Well, Wink at Me thought he could squeeze that 1 ball in. Now, how's the line to get to that 1 ball? I think you can get to it behind the 8. I don't see any problem there. He's going to try and jump to get to it. Plenty of room to do that. Oh no, he's caught the 3. Well, Wink at Me. These are the opportunities that you must put away with ball in hand. And that could have finished better than that. He's now got a tricky shot for the cut. He's bound to be on the 5. He has to get full focus on the pot here. The cue ball will take care of itself. And that's well done. Now, is he going to take any of this 7 ball? Yes, he is, but he's good. Except he's getting further and further away from the 6. Now this is the time of night and the time in the tournament when most players start to show signs of wear and tear. Is Wink at Me going to hold it together? Tournament's been on for 2 hours and almost 50 minutes. My live stream's been on for almost 4 hours. Give or take 8 minutes. So the 8 ball has gone on the break. Nice cut in the 1, but has he got enough room? Yes, he has to play the jump. Oh, it needs to slow up. This cue ball needs to bump. Oh, has he bumped it enough to hold for a shot in the 3? Yes, he has. It's well, it's fine in terms of getting the 3 in, but where's the cue? What line's the cue ball taking off this 3 ball? That's the problem. He's running loose. What's going to run into the gap? Well, Barry Hawkins, who was 5-0 down against Judd Trump, is now back to 5-3. He's just won his 3rd frame in a row. Oh no, well, he's missed the blue, but it doesn't matter. He's home and dry in this frame. And this is a champion of champions tournament. It's only certain tournament winners that get invited to it. And this is the first semi-final tonight. The second one's tomorrow night. And meanwhile, Wink at Me is going to take the lead here. I forgot, where's Wink at Me from? Canada. All balls are going in the break. I don't think he's got any sort of shot in the one at all, so just to push out. Now the danger with the push out is you're asking for trouble here. We're getting locked up. I would be going up to that top right hand corner with the cue ball as we look. That's where I'd be headed, because then it's not simple to just lock the cue ball up. The chances are you might be put back in, but I certainly wouldn't be playing it anywhere down this end of the table as we look. I'd be going up table. Well, that's fine as well, but you're more than likely to be put back in unless Spectre Dawn thinks that he can actually, well, he's pushed it back. Yeah. The odds of getting given it back to you there were a lot higher where Wink at Me pushed out to. Well, he's had a blast. But he's left. Still a testy cut in the one. Now this is that two ball, not the two ball, the cue ball. Going to just run up that right side. Now this is going behind the three. Well, I think it's far too close to jump this, is it? No, I don't mean close to the object ball in front. I think the fact is the chances are you might jump over it. No, he's actually buried it. He's nailed it. That was a great shot. There's always the danger with that shot is jumping over the ball you're trying to hit when you're at that close range. But he played it spot on. Another testy one in the three ball though. And again it's gone in. Now this time though I think it's got to be the cut in the side, because I don't think that goes. It certainly goes nowhere near past the 8 ball. And the line that the cue ball's taking, he's got to be in the middle of the table without bumping that 8. Oh, the cue ball. Well, another millimetre and it would have probably gone in. Now this is where Spectre Dawn's fighting for survival here, trying to stay at the table, and each time he's having to dig out a pot. And this time it's just one too many. Well, what's he done here? Oh, he's okay. That could have been ugly there all of a second. Or all of a sudden. But in goes the 8. And of course it's last 2 for Wink at Me. So he's 1 away. I think he too has broke dry. I didn't hear anything go in, and look at the table. This is an invitation to the party for Spectre Dawn. Well, I think Sergeresh has had probably about the best part of, what, 45 minutes or more since he's won that hot seat match. He's been hanging around waiting on his opponent, and that's still to be decided here. The Spectre Dawn, wrong side of the 7. Cue ball's got to run big time, and that is perfect. Just a bump off the rail. Barry Hawkins has just made an almighty miscue. Well, ball's flying in this time, all over the place. Just the break that Spectre Dawn wanted. The 2 ball's gone, the 5 ball's gone, the 7 ball's gone. He's got a shot in the 1. And again, the cue ball's got to travel a long way, and that's well played. Where's it going though? Is it staying in the table? No, it isn't. It's gone in. So, wink at me with ball in hand, and needs to get to the last 2 remaining balls. Pot one of them, which is going to be the 8 ball, to get through to the final. Well, Judd Trump at the table. There are reds there, and his chance to win the match. So there we go. Wink at me takes out Spectre Dawn by 4 racks to 1. So it was a good effort tonight from Spectre Dawn, but Wink at me was due to have a run in this tournament, and he's going to have a shot at the Friday night 9-ball title tonight, but he's going to have to deal with Sergeresh in that final. And let's hope Sergeresh is still here. Yes, he is. So that room has gone up. We'll see if we can get in it. Sergeresh is keen to get things underway. He's already in, which is a good sign. Wink at me might be taking a bathroom break. He might be going for a drink. And talking of a drink, I'll just have another quick drink. So it is just short of 3 hours for the tournament so far tonight. So we have Sergeresh on the right hand side, and he's going to win the lag because Wink at me's just played the worst lag of the night. And it's a scratch match, race to 9. So off we go. I've got my phone switched to, my phone's activated to sleep mode, so that when it gets to 10 o'clock at night, my phone goes into sleep mode, which means that I won't receive any phone calls. But what it also does is it goes to black and white, so that I'm now I'm now watching the snooker in black and white. It's like the good old days. when they used to show some of the snooker, but it was in black and white, so you had to guess what ball was what. Oh, this is horrible looking. So I'm still watching the snooker, but it just all the colour just drained out the picture. It's it's looking at a match from the 1950s. Well, Wink at Me has a major problem. Now, that 8-9 certainly looks like it can be a combo down the rail into this bottom right hand corner pocket. But in order to do that, you've got to get right up into that top right hand corner of the table, which is a lot easier said than done. Now he tried to get a bump there, didn't get the bump, and of course doing that though, he's now not got any decent angle whatsoever to get in behind that 8 and 9. Well, he can have a go at it from there, but that's not where you want to be playing it from. But he could just as easily play just a little safety, unless he wants to go full blood here for this combo down the rail. Yes, is it going to hold? Yes, it has. That was always on, and having said that, that was never the place to play it from, but he spotted it and played it well for the early lead. And I don't think anything in this one either. I'm having to go into my phone settings. I need to take this sleep thing off because I can't bloody well follow the snooker looking at it in black and white. Now I can't remember how to switch it off. No, I put this mode on the phone, but I cannot remember how to take the damn thing off. That's the worst thing about phones, having to remember what bloody... Ah, right, hang on a minute. Right, that's me fixed it. Right, I can now go back to the snooker so I can see what the hell's happening. But Judd Trump had a chance to win the match. I don't know whether he'll still be at the table. That's not what I want. Well, wink at me. Stretches the lead to 2. Yes, it is nice to see different players in the final, isn't it? Right, there we go. Well, Judd Trump is still at the table. He's 58-17 in front. What's that? 41 in front. With I think 51 still in the table. He's on the blue. He's missed the blue, so Barry Hawkins is still alive, but he's not favourite to win this frame. So Judd Trump is almost over the line. Oh, did he pot that blue? God, I never thought the blue had went in. He potted it, so I think he's pretty much won the match there. And meanwhile, Sergaresh is trying to get off the mark. And Barry Hawkins comes to the table, but he's been nailed behind the brown. He's 47 behind, there's only 43 in the table. So he's clinging on by the fingernails at the moment. But Sergaresh has got a start. Well, those that are still with us, Friday Night 9 Ball always seems to be that people drift away, especially when it gets near the final. People having to get the staying power. We've got 3 on Twitch, 6 on YouTube, and the usual 1 on Kick. It's a long night, especially if you're in the tournament and you're in the final. You've been at it for 3 hours. But it's also long if you're a viewer as well. And quite a few viewers may well have work in the morning on a Saturday. Not everybody gets the weekend off. Well, the tricky shot will be how he finishes on the 7. That will determine how good he can get on that 8. Well, you woke up in time for the final, Slim. Spectre Dawn got knocked out in the semi-final. Looking for his first win in 2 or 3 weeks, but it's going to be a different winner this week. Well, the angle's good on the 7. Has he drawn it back far enough? Yes, he has. That's what I meant to ask you, Slim. I'll ask you now that I've got you here. Well, Sir Gresh did all the hard work. He's gifted it to wink at me. Let me just go back to Sunday. How are you intending to do things on Sunday, Slim? Because obviously you'll be playing Bankster. At 5 o'clock, and that's well, that's a race to 13, isn't it? So that's going to overlap Larry and Cobra. So I'll be streaming that. We'll be keeping an eye on what's happening in that, and then we'll be keeping an eye on what's happening with that. So good luck in your match on Sunday. So that's 3 matches all in the space of 2 hours on Sunday. I was wondering whether you wanted to do, or are you just going to take a break after your match? I was wondering whether you wanted to do LS3 semi-pro. I'll do what I can get. I mean, it starts at a decent enough time. You know, that allows me to get to bed enough to get up in the morning. Anyway, that's what's to look forward to over the weekend. We've got 3 good matches on Sunday, so hopefully you guys that are watching can either join us then, or you'll catch it all, or you can catch up on YouTube, because it'll be, the matches will all be on the playlist. They'll all be there for you, or what I can get of them. I won't be able to get all of everything, but we'll just be jumping backward and forward basically when things get exciting. Right, so where have we got in this match? Well, we've got Spectre Dawn with a 3-1 lead. We've got Sergeresh banking a 9, blasting it in, back to within 1. No, I think it should be fine. Well, your OBS, I would just uninstall it and reinstall it if you haven't already done it. It won't take you a long time to set it back up, because you haven't got a lot set up in it. You haven't got a lot of scenes and all of that. It's when it breaks down you've got a lot of scenes all set, like I had with XSplit, and I just don't want to spend the time setting all that up again on my XSplit broadcaster. I had it all set up nice enough for what I like, but I can't be bothered doing it all again. Well, table wide open, of course. Sergeresh with an invite to square the match here. Nine ball high rollers. I'm surprised. Is Slim not signed up to that yet? Slim's usually signed up to the high rollers tournament. The question is can he get any other mug to sign up so he can rob them? Well, he didn't get into it enough, but he's got the cut, and he cuts it at the right pace. He'll have a decent shot in the 9. And we are going to be all square. So Winketme's 3-1 lead quickly washed away. This might be heading for a long night here. What is it? It's 10:16. We could be another half an hour or more at this final. 4 balls tied up though in this rack. Well, if he was sitting better on this 2 ball, he could have got good on that 3 ball to play the breakout. This isn't exactly a decent shot to be trying it, but he might be too straight. Let's have a look. Yep, he's too straight. I mean, if he had been higher up the table, he could have spun it with right English to try and get into that 4 ball. So this is where you just cut and run. He's just trying to bump through the gap, and that's got Sergaresh in trouble. Well, Judd Trump finally got over the line, so he's through to yet another final. I can switch my phone off now, that's enough of that. Well, my phone's gone to bed. It's about my turn next. Well, once again, Winketme can put Sergaresh in trouble here. This is a wee deft touch. If that's what he's trying. Yeah, just trying to bump it into line. And it's a good result. Still a good chance this 6 ball could get kicked in though. Oh, he's missed it completely. So once again, it's the sensible safety shot is getting the reward. Straightforward enough, just a roll in. Or a stun in. Well, ball's gone in. In fact, what went in? The 4 and the 6 have gone. Shot in the 1 on the side. Got to run the cue ball just to get back out. I don't know whether he'll avoid the 7. Well, he's chipped the 7, put it into a more favourable position. And now the issue is does the 3 ball go? Yes, it does. Loads of room. So Winketme could be on a roll here. Oh no, he doesn't want to do this though. Is he okay? I think he is. He's fine. I thought he was going to land on top of it. Well, is the break going to work for him next rack? 2-rack lead now. Trying to build on it. Trying to take this match away from Sergaresh. 2 ball gets kicked in. 8 ball goes in. It's going to be a 1-5 combo. Fairly gentle, I would suggest. And that wasn't what I would have called gentle. He's going to fluke the one in the side, I think. Oh no, he isn't. Well, I'm surprised he didn't play that sort of pocket weight to keep the 1 ball there. He's had a blast at that. I don't see the reason why he did that. I think that needed a much more controlled approach, that attempted combo, because all he's done is given Sergaresh a free go here. A Mambo combo. Welcome to Spud Boy. You've joined at the right time, unless you were lurking in the background. As Potman was doing earlier on. I think Potman's gone to bed as well. So Sergaresh just, well, he was given a free go, as I say there. I don't think Sergaresh could have been in that position if Wink at Me had played the controlled combo. Why he felt he had to blast that, I don't know. Well, are you one of those lucky people, Spud Boy, that when you get home on a Friday, that's you for the weekend? Or are you back up tomorrow morning? Are you one of those lucky people? Well, the 3 ball squeezes down past the 8, or is that the 4 ball? I can't see it this time of night. It's the 4 ball. You're lucky. So you're probably heading for the golf course or something, or fishing, or whatever it is that takes your fancy. Well, a couple of minutes ago there I said Wink at Me was on a roll, but that combo that he had a blast at has cost him 2 racks so far. And we're back all square. And Sergaresh has got another ball to break. And a shot in the 1. And if he can get decent on that 2 ball, he's looking to take the lead here. Flat out on couch, says Potman. Too chilly to go golfing. I noticed that I was looking at one of these global weather map things. It shows you what is it? It shows you temperatures and rainfall, precipitation and stuff. I noticed that quite cold temperatures heading down from Canada over the States. It looks as if winter's setting in over there. And looking over at Siberia yesterday, temperatures were down to minus 30 odd. So that's them for like 6 months. They won't see a thaw setting in until well into next year. It's only down to minus 30 at the moment, mind you. It can drop a lot further than that. And bearing in mind that I was also looking at the Antarctic, and the Antarctic is, well, they're basically coming out of their summer at the moment, because they're opposite to us. And I was looking at the temperatures on Antarctica, and it was like minus, I think the coldest I could find was like minus 52. That was up on the Antarctic plateau, which is like 6,000 or 7,000 feet above sea level. It's all ice, of course, but it was like minus 52 there. Well, won't get me back into the lead. Well, we've had a couple of frosts over here. We've not had any wintry weather yet. We don't usually see that where I am until usually the turn of the year. No sign of the beast from the east. Not yet. Yeah, Winkett had to have a blast there. He's flicked to 3 into the side, but he had to have a blast to get the cue ball across for the 4. And he's had again a lucky roll of the ball there. Well, I'm not a summer person myself. I don't like going out in the sunshine, and as I say, even when it's hot outside, I've got my windows shut. I don't want any pollen getting in. A 1978 Datsun. There wasn't such thing as a Dyson in 1978. I'm surprised. I'm quite surprised that Japanese cars were around in the States in 1978. And I would have thought that there might have been the odd bit of prejudice back in the 70s for people that had a Japanese car. Bear in mind, Pearl Harbor was still in the memory of quite a few people in '78. I mean, there's a lot of people would have stood by the fact they wouldn't have anything Japanese. Mind you, anything that's good at this, you know, in modern technology is usually Japanese or German. So what does that tell you? Pretty much all the good cars and reliable cars are either German or Japanese. And I've got a Japanese car, I've got a Nissan. Well, wink at me with the 2-rack gap again. Sergeresh though, still on his trail. Did you ever see that? I don't know whether you guys would have saw that episode of Top Gear when it was Clarkson, Hammond and May, and it was Jeremy Clarkson and Hammond that did this video on Chinese cars. Did you ever see that one? Where the cars that they had, there was a lot of the cars that Jeremy Clarkson and Richard Hammond tested. They were all blatant copies of Western cars or Japanese cars. They were all copies, but obviously they weren't. They had the Chinese name of their car. And they were all, like, you know, much cheaper than you'd ever pay for a car in the West. But in all honesty, they weren't overly impressed with some of their cars though, but some of the other ones were great value for money. Although by the time you ordered one of them for China and paid the import taxes on it, it would be dearer than if you'd bought one in the first place in this country. Or your own country, wherever you were. So in 1978, at the age of 11, you had a Japanese car. What was the driving age limit at that time? I presume you mean you weren't driving it at 11 years old. I presume you mean it was your dad or your mum's car. Well, wink at me is going to get to the hill. So we've still got 3 who've stuck with us on Twitch. We've got 6 remaining on YouTube. And we've still got Old Faithful on Kick. Man and Simanx, or me and Simanx, have 2 balls stuck in the pocket. Can't budge either. Well, that's a bug. That was Stubb that had that bug. He made a video of it at one time. Kick must give you a viewer just for streaming. In fact, it might be a bot that's on Kick, as a matter of fact, now that you mention it. It might actually be a bot. Oh, look at this. I thought the 3 ball was heading in there. Well, that's good to hear that your ball has budged, Brain Fill Out. That's at least some progress. There's no better feeling than when your ball has budged. That's a good safety. And there's also no better feeling when your bowel has budged, as I can testify. I think it was, I think within the space of an hour the other day I was 4 times in the bathroom. And I blame that on the Chinese I had the night before, I have to admit. Well, I love cashew nuts, and I love, what's the other ones? Oh, what the hell are they called now? Now I'm trying to think of the name of a nut. I can't remember them. What do you call the other ones with a sort of greeny tinge to them? They come in the wee shells. What the hell are they called again? Yeah, pistachios, right? I used to get, and I had to stop. I had to stop getting them because, you know, as soon as I had them and I had a bag of them or whatever, I would sit and eat them all day just to go right through them all, and then you pay the price for that, and you know, within the next 24 hours. Yeah, I had to give up nuts. I love pistachios. I love cashews, but I don't go near them now. It's the consequences of I just don't know when to stop when I'm eating them, so I just had to stop buying them. Too much bother to open a pistachio, for goodness sake. Well, wink at me. Oh, I thought he was going to rattle it, but Wink at Me has finally won a Friday night 9-ball. I don't know whether he's won one before, but he had a couple of goes the last couple of weeks and failed, but well done. He's finally got it done. He's hung in there, and it's 3 hours and 35 minutes or so for this week's Friday night 9-ball. Well done to Sergresh as well, getting to the final. They've both come out with a decent profit. I hope you guys can join us for some of those matches on Sunday. I'll be covering them. We'll do our best to get any of the exciting things that are going to happen in these matches, because they're all going to overlap. So that's when I will be back. So thanks all for staying with us, and I will bid you all good night. I am heading to bed. So take care, guys, and we'll see you again soon.